All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. You can audio-wise, if you can hear me. Don't mind doing that as I get everything else situated here. Travis. Anybody else? Kyle, Anthony, good. I think we are all set, maybe. Danish Hoover. All right, there we go. There we go. TD, thank you. All right. Well, good morning. It is Monday, November 3rd. The year is 2025. And I might be taking a trade here. Let's see. Maybe. Yellow Hammer, hello. All right, well, hopefully everybody is off to a good start to the week, good start to the day. I would say some good solid action this morning. Hey, good morning, Bill. And Space Jam, hello. And hopefully everybody had a good weekend. I had a great weekend. Hopefully you had the same. This past weekend was way better than the previous past weekend, so that was good. Beautiful morning, good. Yeah, so how's everybody's day started off so far? Or I guess technically, how's this session? Because technically this session started off last night at 6 p.m. Eastern. So always the tricky part about futures is I can't really say how did today start off because today would have included last night. So how's the first session of the week starting for everybody? Green, red, terrible, great, passed an account, blew up an account, qualified for a payout. You see that you make a lot dollar. We follow your but that's not how it works, Space Jam. If you think that you can just hop onto live streams and just blindly follow others, it doesn't work like that. I understand the logic in your mind. I do. You're not being illogical. But that's why trading is hard, because a lot of times the logical thing that does make sense on the surface is not actually the reality. What's the crack? I'm just sorry, Matt. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Deep in the green, but I didn't respect my rules. Done for the. Oh, okay. So that's kind of the bad green, is what you're saying, William. Gotcha. Good observation then. Nicholas is green. Kyle 339 Pro. Awesome, Kyle. Very good. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Walang's back. Good to see you, Walang. All right, maybe a short here. Taking a look at the 5-minute, I would still consider this a downtrend. I mean, here, up, here, and then does something like this happen again? Does the downtrend continue? That is the question. That is the question, and that's where I'm still bearish biased. Hey, thank you, Kyle, for feeding some hungry kids using code CLAY. And if you want to feed hungry children, code CLAY. Let's see here. Anyone want to short TG? We don't trade stocks here, Space Jam. This is we're doing futures here. Guess I kind of missed it. That's all right. There'll be more opportunities. The live stream is young. We're not even, I guess, 4 minutes in, so I'll try not to panic. Try not to panic in. How everybody's weekends go? How was your weekend? Like I said, mine was good. All right, I'm going to reduce size. This looks like it very well may want to. Let's just go 3 here. Okay, I'm short. Bit of a chase, but not a total chase, but that's why I reduced position size. We are in a descending channel, but popped out of it last night, came back to it. I think we may have come down further, test the bottom of the channel. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's getting cold in the northeast. Yeah, we had some frost on, what was that, Sunday? Yeah, so I guess yesterday morning had some frost here in Iowa. Well, that's what happens when you can kind of chase like that. Good thing I went smaller size. We'll see if it wants to come back down. If it does, that might be I will add some more. Only if it comes back down, though. I'll put an order right there to add some more. So starting off with, I'm not going to say like a total chase that didn't make any sense, but said we'll see if it wants to come back down. Put my stop right there. So it's either going to, continue to get rejected by the 21 EMA, or it'll push up through, and I'll have to wave the white flag on this one. But let's see. We were just popped out as one a key level. If we get through it, it makes it a little lower. I think probably strong. All right, Neil. Sounds good. Good morning, JJ. About to get stopped out, and I'm stopped out. Hey, good morning, need company? Well, that one, like a little miniature V shape, pretty much. Barely, all right, well, I'm glad that I started small. Hey, Rick, good morning. And watch this thing come straight back down. Okay, so the people, if you're wondering, for those that have maybe newer people, this right here is my same account. Those are my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades. And then right here is MGC, did just a single gold trade. So that is what you're looking at down there. But yeah, NQ, where's NQ? What was that NQ trade? I think, yeah, right here. This came to, now this looks like a nasty candle, but before it came all the way down here, it came down to the VWAP and the pink line, and it bounced up nicely. And I really like that entry point, so I got a little bit more aggressive, and it worked out fine. And then it came down here, so one of those where I'm like, I'm glad I did the scalpy scalp on that. Isn't better to focus on a single asset? Yeah, for the most part. But if you're to tell me I like two things, even if you're to tell me I like three things, so I like the ES, I like the NQ, and I like gold, or I like oil. It's like, okay, three. Beyond three, like I said, everybody's different, but beyond three seems a little excessive, but everybody's brains are different, so I'm not going to say that somebody that focuses on, 4 different assets is wrong, or 5, but for my brain, that seems a little excessive, and I think I'd confuse myself. Nice little hammer here at key level. What are you looking at? Which one? Gold, maybe? I don't see any hammers there. There's a nice hammer. I hit my daily goal of 200, so I'm stopping. Yeah, I just really struggle with that. I really struggle with that. Because, so Matt, has a level of 200, but, what happens if he sees, 5 more A+ setups over the course of the day? 5 more A+ setups. He's like, nope, I'm not going to take that A+ setup. Why? Well, because I hit a number. Whereas, what happens if tomorrow he's back to 0, he wants to get up to 200, but the best he ever sees tomorrow are, B+ setups. Well, now he's taking B+ setups tomorrow, but he's taking, in other words, he's taking B+ setups instead of A+ setups. Why? Well, because of an arbitrary daily goal. That's again, for me, that's why my whole theory, my approach is just focus on setups. Don't focus on a certain daily amount. Don't focus on a certain amount of trades. Just focus on your strategy, and your strategy is going to be, well, it should be made up of setups. So if you have A+ setups, take the A+ setup. Because any other way puts you into those situations where, well, nope, there's an A+ setup, but I'm done because of insert arbitrary reason. I'm done. And then tomorrow, okay, because I'm back to 0, I got to trade. All right, well, okay, there's the B+. So just something to think about. You don't use trend lines in key levels. I do. What do you use? Buzz pager? Yo, I use that stuff. Hey, Janice. Burger, hey, how's it going? Good morning. this thing want to roll back over here? Maybe. Okay, short. Let's see if this thing wants to come back down here. Or am I just going to get off to an absolutely terrible start to the live stream? I don't know. We'll see. Looking like maybe the latter, getting off to a terrible start. Sounds good, Buzz Pager. Sounds like you got yourself a nice little approach to the market. Good stuff. Do what works for you, man. Do what works for you. Sounds like you got a nice little approach. Goodness. All right, I'm going to try to trust the 5-minute because on the 5-minute, we're still down below the pink line. The 200 period, we're still down below VWAP. We're still down below the 21 EMA. So, trying to trust that. We'll see what happens. Hey, good morning, Dark to Light. Good morning, Jocko. I'm going to add in another 5 right there if it comes down to that red line. Marquise, good morning. Hey, you know, I haven't even asked as a reminder, and we're already at 25 likes. Good job. But yes. Oh, wait, just a minute. Just a minute. Come on. Red line I'm looking to add because I'll be looking at a very nice chart if I can get filled at that point. This setup will be oh so beautiful if I can get filled at that red line, but only willing to get filled if it wants to come back down. But no, it goes straight back up. But yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, here's your first reminder to hit that like button. It does help. Now, if you've been here before, or I'm sorry, if you're brand new, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy, but man, this is some... Okay, I'm trying to watch a 5-minute. All right, I'm going to add up here if it comes back down now because we were right at the 200 period on the 5-minute. But if the 5-minute does not reject it, well, then I'm going to have to be waving the white flag here. This is stupid. What a terrible start to the live stream right now. What is going on? I mean, I don't want to sound arrogant. I guess I really can't because right now I look like a goofball, but I kind of could not do any wrong this morning. Like, every decision I made was, like, definitely the right decision. And now we're getting the exact opposite. But again, I'm not totally shocked by this because this is the time of day where I've always said, if you've been on the live stream, I've never been that good of a trader during this section. Well, then why are you trading? Well, because people want to see the live trades. What a clown. This is wow. It's crazy how fast things can change. Like I said, I don't want to be cocky, but like I didn't do any wrong this morning. Like every decision I made was like, Clay, great choice, sir. Oh, hey, Clay, there's another great choice. And now it's like stupid. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can get filled there. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it wants to try to now get rejected. Come on. Blue line is my average, so it needs to get rejected down some more. I am short, so that means if it goes below that blue line, that is a good thing. So beginners out there going short means I want prices to go down. Crazy concept if you're new. Wait, what? You can make money and prices go down? You can. Known as shorting or going short. It's coming back. I mean, I'd like to think it's coming back, but like I said, we'll see. Got to get down below that 21 EMA now. That could be a potential problem. Hopefully it's not. No, it's just bounce right off it. Come on. we go. Very good. I'm going to start to move my stop down as it goes in my favor. Throw out another target down here, just in case we get some sort of spike. Another one right here. But this will be a green trade, not just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down this is going to go, which is a good problem to have as traders, right? The sweet spot, where my only concern right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how far down this might actually want to go. Keep coming down. And I'm stopped out. All right, well, we are back to green. That one worked out fine. I'm glad I trusted the 5-minute. So multiple time frame analysis. Good stuff. You were right, Jim. It did come back down. Thank you, sir, for the vote of confidence. On 1 hour time frame is a range. Price at, well, I mean, one man's chop is another man's good stuff. So, yeah, buzz pager for you. I realize maybe it's a little bit too choppy for you, but I don't know. I think it's been, that was a nice movement right there. It wasn't as clean as what I thought, but again, the 5-minute gave me that confidence, and this will mean more, but you heard me talk about that already. 5-minute, we had the pink line, and then look what ultimately rejected it on the 5-minute. The level that I'd mentioned earlier, that 21 EMA. So it got slightly above the pink line, but I had the 21 right there, and that 21 EMA, that green line, is what ultimately smacked it back down. So, played out just fine. If this thing continues to come down, yes, the hindsight voice will say, well, Clay, why did you get so tight with your stop? But that's always hindsight. Thanks, Janice. Hey, good morning, Too Wavy. John, good morning. Doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think I missed anybody else's good mornings. It's been a clown show for me all morning. Sorry to hear that. Down on 3. Yeah. Well, I've had that too. And I was really seeming like, but I got my confidence back after that one. I was like, okay, is the market getting a weird all of a sudden? Because the weird move would have been for that thing to just have gone right back up, like without any sort of pullback at all. Don't get me wrong, it could still go back up. But like for this movement to all of a sudden just stop on a dime and then just go something like that would have been kind of wild. Again, it may still do that, but at least in this situation, the price is at least pulled back. So if it goes like that, it's like, okay, well, for the shorts, as you saw with me, that was still plenty of room, to pull some profits out. But thought about taking the trade as well. Nice job. Thanks. All good. Payment messed up with the eval account on take. They said they had issues with payment, so waiting for that to be all good. Payment process. Payment messed up the eval. Oh yeah, you mean they're waiting? You're waiting to get a payout. What's gold up to? Like I said, I made a gold trade. Oh, came back down to the VWAP, huh? Did anybody take that short? Was anybody agreeing or seeing the same thing? Give me a 2 if you made any money on that short. Always fun to make money with people. Again, don't be like, well, yeah, Clay, because you did it and I just blindly followed you. If that is your answer, that's a bad answer. Now, if you said, hey, Clay, no, I saw what you're doing. I thought through it. I agreed with it because it fits into what I'm doing. It fits into the framework of my strategy, so I took it. That's a much different answer. So if you're like, yeah, I took it blindly without any thought on my part, I'm going to have to, that's not good. That's not good. There's a Fed speech at noon today? Is there? Let's see. Let me check the economic calendar. Let's see here. Fed member daily. Yeah. As long as it's Powell. I mean, I'm not going to say that speech will have zero impact, but at least in my opinion, the major impacts just come from usually if Powell speaking. I missed the beginning. Where was your entry? My first entry, I don't know. I don't remember. Where was it? Like somewhere around here, I think. You can always, just so you know, right, you can grab the scroll bar and like go back in time. So if you want to see the whole trade, you can do that. It's kind of crazy though. Like That's why I really just, and I understand, like, I don't think it's a stupid question, but someone's like, so what trades did you take yesterday? I'm like, I do not remember yesterday, let alone a trade from a couple hours ago, let alone in this situation, a trade from, I don't know, what was that, like 5 minutes ago? And I'm already like, where was my entry point? Like I said, when you're new, I understand. Like you just don't know. So it's not like it's a bad question, but it's just kind of, for me, and I'm not trying to speak for everybody, but for me, I just have to shrug my shoulders and chuckle when people expect me to remember a trade from, yesterday. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, sorry, Rat. Like I said, I'm not trying to be difficult. I literally don't remember. It was somewhere right around here. Do you journal? I do not journal. No, no. I don't have anything against journaling, but I don't. Same for me. If you are scalping, you are taking many trades daily. Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, if you're a scalper, odds are you're taking more than a couple of trades in a day. Now that doesn't mean you're doing a couple dozen, but hey, good morning, Benjamin. All right, well, let's see what else we can cook up. Let's see what else we can cook up. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Whoops. I'm not sure I'm totally convinced of the trend line. One thing I will say about that trend line is be careful of it, because even with the breakdown, notice you're on the 5 minute, not that far below the breakdown is going to be that pivot point. It does not mean the pivot point is going to be a level of support, but it is an area where you could conceivably see a breakdown of the trend line for it to just bounce off there. And then, some people, if they're not using, these areas, are going to say, oh, that was a total fake breakdown. Where did that come from? But for me, I'm like, well, no, that makes pretty good sense. We have the pivot point right here. It's already behaved as support once. So if we were to break through there and bounce again, I just say, yeah, it was basically a double bottom. So just keep that in mind. I'm not saying that's what's going to occur, but that trend line, just because it breaks down through there, I'm not sure that's like a foregone conclusion that it's going to massively flush or anything like that. Tradeovate logs my entries and exits with little bitty cute arrow. Oh, yeah, you can turn that on if you want. Yeah, so I guess just out of, yeah, so how do you do that? Fill, okay. Show fills. There we go. All right. So that was the trade. Oh no. Okay, this was a losing trade, I think. Yeah. Okay. So here's that first trade. Got short, and then stopped out. Got short, came up, added to the position, took out my first allotment here, and then that second allotment is where I got stopped out. I had targets down here for some more, but it popped up. So yeah. You can track it if you want. I don't know if you'd really want to consider that journaling, but I mean that is a way where you could look at your trades. Anthony's here somewhere. Trade of 8 logs. Oh, you just said that. Hey, good morning, P. Doan, Mr. Scared Money. Once again, a bounce right off of that trend line. So that trend line's doing work right now. It's being pretty stubborn. Being pretty stubborn. Is Jimbo still here? Where's Jimbo? Hung out with Jimbo basically. Not when, and when I say I mean my family hung out with his family pretty much all day yesterday, from about noon to 8:30. Good times. Good times. He's a good host. Don't tell him I said that though. If he shows back up, just all you got to tell him is, "Oh man, Clay was calling you a flea bag again." That's what I want you to tell him. He doesn't know. He doesn't need to know the positive things that he's was actually a good host. Don't let him know that. So yeah, right now is a sit on hand situation for me. I don't trust the trend line breakdown for the reasons discussed, but this is actually still overall bearish, so I don't trust going long here either. So right now, kind of just got to sit on my hands and let this develop a little bit more. But the YouTube live stream voice is at peace because I've already made 2 trades. One trade, I don't know if intense was the right word, but it was It was a good one. You're getting shots. What kind of shots are you getting? Like rabies? Like what kind of rabies shots or what? You got rabies, touch-up trader? You get bitten by a mouse or something? Hey, I'll ask again. If we got 8 more likes out there, that'd be great. First milestone is always that 50 likes. So to get up over 50 in that opening 30 minutes would be great. So yeah, if you're here and you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you want to help to get to that first milestone of 50 likes, smash that like button. I think that's what the kids say I'm supposed to say. I love when things are intense. Oh, maybe you mean I love when things are intense? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean I love when things are intense? If you love when things are intense, I'm not sure what that is reference to, but Clay, do you trade a personal account or a prop? No, I'm full-born prop firm. I'm not risking my own capital. Are you? Yeah, I have zero desire to risk my own capital. So the one that I use and recommend is that what you see at the top of the screen there, Take Profit Trader. A little wordplay for you. I love when things are intense. Oh, okay. So you gotcha. So clever. I'm waiting for the professional to trade before I give him. Pete, where were you? I've already made 2 trades. Already made 2 trades. Next time, show up on time, boy. Starts at 11 a.m., P. Dewan. If you would have showed up on time, you would have already seen 2 trades, brother. I don't know, Buzz Pager. I don't know. That's an unanswerable question. It did not happen overnight. I'll put it that way. But yes, it's not becoming profitable or become whatever you want to define it as. It's not like you can look back and be like, it was a fall morning on October 30, on October 35th. It was 9 a.m. There was a bird chirping out my window, and I looked down and I was profitable. It doesn't quite work like that. So that's why I don't know. It does not happen overnight, though. So if you're like showing up and you're thinking, okay, the mortgage payment is due at the end of the week. I need to make my mortgage payment by the end of the week. What is this trading thing? Oh, you can make money in trading? Okay, let me get my mortgage payment by the end of the week. That's probably not going to be a good plan. Possible double bottom on gold? Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. Everybody calm down. Calm down. Let's see how this candle closes first. And then, yeah, I might... Oh, triple... I guess you could really say triple bottom. I'm based on this orange line, which is the previous session close. So right here, we have a bottom. And then another one. And then I guess right now, it's kind of already been a triple bottom. Now it's just a question of, will this thing get more push back to the upside? But if it does come back down, depending on how this candle looks, I might take a swing at it. Okay, I will take a swing at it. If it wants to come back down to that orange line, like I said, it's bounced off there 3 times already. Let's see if I can get a 4th time. Made a quick 160. My strategy never... Good job, Evil Shaddix. Good job, sir. Again, I'm looking to get long at that green line for the reasons just discussed. Nothing too fancy in terms of the logic. Keeping an eye over here as I look that way on my other monitor on MNQ. Do you have shortcuts on your mouse? I do not. I did not even know that was a thing. I did not know you could put short... Yeah, I have no idea what that even means. I know there's like hotkeys, so I'm aware of like hotkeys, but I did not know that like you could almost in a sense put hotkeys on your mouse. All right, gold is not really a fan of how it's moving right now, which has kind of been the norm. It seems like gold has chilled out a little bit, so I'm going to stick with MNQ and NQ. For me, it's been a long 10-year journey to profitability to discover. It's a discover period to understand yourself as much as the market only. Yeah. You got to learn about yourself for sure. As I always say, it's all about trading. Has nothing to do with like your ability to read. Well, it plays a role. Don't get me wrong, but you can understand all this fancy terminology, blah blah blah. But if you can't handle the voices when they show up, it doesn't matter. Everything else doesn't matter because that's what trading actually is. It's managing the voices in your head. Now, if you've never had any skin in the game, I understand you probably think, wait, this guy has voices in his head? I do. But so do you. Trading is I'm not going to say the only thing, but trading is, I think, one of the few things in life that will bring out the voices that do live in your head. And when I say trading, I define that as having skin in the game. So no. That's why if you're wondering, how come I always crush it on demo trading? Like I do so well on demo trading. And then I put, skin in the game, and it's like totally different because skin in the game creates the voices. I wish my voices would speak English. So yeah, no, that's a way you can look at it. A lot of analogies for the situation, but yeah, you gotta decipher the language the voices are saying. Hey, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but from South Africa, that's cool. Have a good one, John. You can program the buttons. You can program the buttons on some mice. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what the plural of that is. Oh, interesting. Again, I am not interested in taking this. I'm still waiting to see what happens on the 5 minute here. Although I will say that, I could see someone like, well, I'm gonna short the trend line break and then I'm gonna try to scalp it down to right here because that would still be like over a 10-point move. I could see that because the longer the price stays above this trend line here on the 5 minute, the bigger the separation grows. But between that pivot point. Hey, Chan. I've been learning to trade futures for about a year now. I've had a lot of... Yep, good thoughts there, Ty. All right, well, so 5 minutes still kind of... Yeah, that trend line right there. And to be right, because I don't want to always be like dumping on myself. I want to build myself up once in a while. But yeah, I would say that I'm glad that haven't taken those short because yeah, there's been several kind of those little fake breaks. Getting really expensive flying back and... Oh, gotcha. All right, maybe a short up around this area. Again, 5 minute, there's a lot of congestion. You have the 200 period moving average, that pink line. You have the green line right there, the 21 EMA. You have the dotted yellow line, the VWAP. A lot of congestion up around this area. Doesn't mean the price can't push through it. I'm just saying that's why I'm more bearish biased because, and not to mention the fact right now that the overall trend, at least in my opinion, is still down. But that's also where, well, just trade the trend. The trend is your friend. Yes, but where do you trade within the trend? Well, after it's don't chase. Let it bounce or let it pull back, and then you get in. Yeah, but okay. Well, but how do you know when the bounce is done bouncing or when the pullback is done pulling back? Right? There's nuance to trading. That's why those broad statements get sketchy in a hurry. It's almost one of those things where you can tell a newbie without the newbie telling you they're a newbie by the slogans that they use. Like, trade the trend. The trend is your friend. Trade the trend. It's like, yeah, I understand, but any experienced trader is going to know that it's way more nuanced than kind of bumper sticker slogans. If only it were that easy. ES is grinding higher. It is? On what time frame? Yeah, I do not consider this grinding higher. I'm not, just maybe on another time frame, but yeah, ES here does not, I would not really consider that a grind. Per my definition of a grind, maybe to be fair to Dark Light or Dark 2 Light, he's got a different definition. Key levels and Fibonacci can help with pullback zone. Yeah, definitely. Yep. They can. I'm just saying it takes more than just saying, well, yeah, well, of course, find the trend, and if the trend is up, wait for it to pull back and then buy. Yeah, but where is the pullback done pulling back, right? That would be the ideal spot. It's just not that black and white is what I'm ultimately trying to get at here. I'll ask again now that we have more people. But how's everybody's start to the week? Green, red, terrible, great, blew an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. I don't use prop firms, so I was using my own money, and now all my money's gone. Hopefully nobody is answering that one. This is a channel with a pullback in the trend. Yeah, we'll see. Nicely greens. Oh, totally. Oh, what happened, Stealing? Try green. Very good. So I am more. Yeah, of course you're more aggressive. Of course you are, because you have to be. That's the spirit of winning a competition. Signing up for awesome. Code Clay, Code Clay. Make sure you get the deal. Doing good. I'm green and very good buzz. Congrats. I'm just like trying to teach someone to ride a bike over. Yeah. Yep. Dark to light. That's good. I have been on the wrong side. Oh man. Yeah. Those days exist for us all. The do opposite of me day. Green for the start of the week, but still in the red a bit from open. I know I should have traded the day. I know I shouldn't have traded the day. I worked 31 hours straight. If you would have been, if you're green right now, Nated, do you think that would have been the case? You think you'd be saying that if you're green? Man, I shouldn't have traded those 31 hours. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying oftentimes we blame the things that don't need to be blamed. Like sometimes the problem is literally it just didn't work. Like my strategy just didn't work in that situation. That's it. I don't need to go find some far-fetched. It just didn't work because no strategy is 100% win rate. If you use the logic that I lost money, therefore I did something wrong, that is bad logic. That is how you end up with. That is how you find yourself with a strategy that's got 5,000 rules and you can only make one trade per decade. Sometimes, now this is why trading is also hard, because sometimes you lost money because you did do something wrong, but that's not automatically true. Sometimes you lost money just because, yeah, there's no such thing as 100% win rate strategy and the market just did its thing and it just didn't work. But yes, there is very, very much a possibility that, no, you did something wrong. And that's why trading's hard. Where is that line? When is that the case? Yeah, welcome to the challenging world of trading. Options traders are dying. I mean, that is... Oh, yes, because of this? Yeah, agreed, yeah. What you're saying is Theta right now is just eating all their lunch? Yes. This right here said the options day traders... especially 0 DTE, this is the thing of nightmares right here. Thing of absolute nightmares. Yeah, we were talking about earlier. Everybody's different. To me, just locking yourself out just because... Because now, for example, dark to light, what happens if you see 5 more A+ setups show up? Like from here to the end of the day, you see 5 more A+ setups. Well, you can't take them because for, whatever reason, I just locked my account. But let's say tomorrow, okay, new day, account unlocked. The best you ever get are like B+ setups. Now you're going to find yourself taking B+ setups when you could have been taking A+ setups today. But because you're like, no, I got to be done for today. Again, not now within a broad macro scope of your strategy, you are now forcing yourself to take B+ setups instead of A+, which is why I'm just on team. Just take good setups. Like, trust your setups. Like, don't be scared to give back some of your gains if it's an A+ setup or an A, whatever that level is. Yes, you could give back some of your gains, but like, if it's an A+ setup, odds are you are going to be increasing your gains. Because why? Well, because you're taking an A+ setup. And I'm assuming that built into the A+ setup is an edge. Our odds, our probabilities in your favor. So you are probably going to make more money if you're taking A+ setups. Doesn't mean you will, but you probably are. But yes, again, I'm not saying that that's just where I fall on things. Because that is a thing, well, How do you know when to stop? Well, when there's no good setups. When there's not, again, at some point, whether you want to define a good setup as like an A plus, an A, and A minus, I would start to push back for like, well, yeah, B plus is good enough. It's like, really? Like you have gains and you're willing to start to give those gains up for a B plus? I don't know about that. Hey, good morning, Rob. I have a good one for you, Clay. All right, let's hear it. Hey, good morning, lead thrower. Down through the tread line, but yeah, even that. Like I said, the hindsight confirmation bias in me wants to be like, oh, Clay, you should have gotten short at the pink line. Well, yeah, it's easy to say that right now in hindsight, but in all actuality, I was thinking probably more so up around the VWAP, if anything, from the short side. So can't say that I really missed anything there. It's kind of just a little mushy right here. I used code Clay and passed on Friday. All weekend I'm saying, where's my credit? No credit. Did you check? Oh, so you did check. Yeah, if you didn't get a credit, just get a hold of them. Let them know. What are my top 3 prop rooms? I don't have a top 3. I have... Well, I don't want to talk about it right now because this is actually some good action here. Remind me a little bit, Buzz, and I can go through my thoughts on prop rooms. I opened a ticket on Sunday night, and they helped you. Okay, so you got it all figured out then, Rob? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I misread. I thought you meant you used code Clay and then passed on Friday. It's like, well, you can't pass in one day. But you were just saying in general. They said if you pass on Friday. Well, yeah, because they're closed on the weekend. Robin, I mean, to me, that makes sense. Yeah, to me, that makes sense. Given most businesses are not fully operational, fully functional on Saturday and Sunday, to me, that makes sense. My suggestion is, and something is set my auto stop for $1 once I meet my initial price. Okay, yeah, good thoughts there, Hoover. All right, this will mean more to those that have been hanging around, but we're kind of at that key area. We are at that pivot point. Does not mean it'll bounce, but we are at that level now. So will it bounce off of that? Oops. Will it bounce? Okay, right there. It just hit it. Now, if it pushes down and starts to close below this area, that's where it's looking like, my bearishness is going to start to kind of get a little bit more confident. No, I don't watch yeah. I got burnout from playing so much baseball, from basically T-ball up to high school. So I don't watch baseball. I don't play baseball. I don't play softball. That is a sport I am burnt out. Don't care. Hey, Papa Sloan. I used to be on that team. Okay, I'll watch if it's game 7 of the World Series. But now I'm like, no. All right, as of now, bounce right off that level. So to those of you that, kind of went through what I was thinking there, like you could try the scalp. Take the short on the break of that level, and then, scalp it down at the pivot point there is the potential bounce point. I mean, you got that scalp, so that would have been about 63 down to about 47. So, yeah, 10-plus point scalp, if anybody took that. Okay, well, Gilbert, I have a video on all that, but depending on the extent of it, maybe I can help you here, but I make no promises. What's your question? If this does bounce back up, I will be interested in a short, though, now. Let's extend this line out. So a short up around here, I could see myself being interested. Just looking for a back test and go. So we got the break. Will it do something like that? Is the question as of now. Apparently doesn't want to bounce back up. Maybe so if this thing keeps bleeding, well then I just won't have the trade. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. I've never heard of that one before. Maybe somebody else there has. Has anybody else ever gotten that you have reached your API request limit? Yeah. I don't know. I've never heard of that one, Gilbert, so I will be zero help, but maybe somebody else here can help. See if she wants to bounce. I'm not going to just blindly short there either. I'm going to wait for some sort of form of confirmation. Again, no, just blind shorting there. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's see what we can potentially get up around there. Gold seems to be bottoming. Yeah, gold's kind of boring today. Not really. Again, that big distance there in past days, yeah, that's been quite a bit more than 5. So yeah, gold. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, if the price wants to come up here, hit that green line, and then start to come back down, I'm going to look to grab a short on the way back down. So step 1, want to see the price come up there and hit that green line, which is the 21 EMA. Come on. All right, close enough. Close enough. Looking to get short at the red line. See if it wants to reject and come back down. Okay, never mind. My risk profile is now different. So there we go. That's why sometimes waiting for confirmation can save you from a losing trade, which it did right there. To be fair, as I say every time, but to keep things as balanced as possible, sometimes doing what I just did, waiting for confirmation, you'll miss out on a winning trade. I've had that happen a few times. I pretty well had to close it down and come back the next day. Then it worked. Long, hey, good to see you, Greg. Long at 82. Ooh, he's going long. That boy's spicy. He is spicy. What? You're getting long up there. That's interesting. Oh, he is long. He is long. I don't know what 40. Oh, target. Gotcha. Stop loss is 40 points. Wow, that's quite the stop. But he's going for 42, so he's going 1-to-1. Gotcha. You bought the QCOM dip swing trading. Gotcha, Nina. Yeah, this is more day trading futures here. I mean, if you're a swing trader and you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to do that. But if you are seeking out like swing trades, then I'm not quite sure you're going to see that. Maybe a short here I'm watching. Last time the price got up to this purple line here on the 2-minute, which is the 50 period simple moving average, you can see over here, wasn't very clean, but it did ultimately get caught up in this general area and then roll back over. Does that mean it'll roll back over here? It doesn't, but that's what I'm thinking, you know, seems possible. API 5,000 requests per hour. Is that the limit, JB? Been some resistance around 175. Around 100. Oh, 0.75. Have you reached out to Tradovate, Gilbert? All right, looking like that purple line might be doing its thing again. Okay. Sounds good, Gilbert. Yeah, I'm guessing that sounds like a Tradovate issue. Are you trading individual stocks? No. Day trading stocks is truly garbage. Mathematically provable garbage. You're taking on more risk than you need to. It's a very poor use of your capital. Because, I mean, stocks, especially if you want to trade Tesla, right? Like, if you want to make any money from Tesla, I don't know, you got to buy probably at least 50 shares. 50 shares of Tesla, you better have a chunk of change there. Not to mention, stocks they don't move as good as futures. So, yeah, I am all on board Pam's plan, which is in the category of day trading futures through a prop firm. To me, that makes by far the most sense. And when I say sense, I mean backed by math, not by, like, my opinion, my emotions. No, backed by math. Maybe a little bit more of an in-depth question, but yes, no, I invest. Yeah, sure, I have some individual stocks, but in the category of day trading, no. Day trading stocks and day trading options is garbage. Especially options is really garbage because of theta. Pure and utter garbage. What do you trade, Canadian Kuya? Please don't tell me you're day trading stocks, brother. There's a better way, man. Especially even if you're in Canada. What I'm doing is open to Canadians. I only trade options. Well, are you day trading options or swing trading options, Nina? If you are day trading options, you are mathematically provable, making your life more difficult than it needs to be. Both. Okay, well, yeah. The day trading options makes zero mathematical sense. You are quite literally making your life more difficult than it needs to be. You are working inefficiently. Take note, the claim is not that you cannot make money day trading options. That's not the claim. My claim is just that you are working harder, not smarter. What about index futures? Well, that's what I'm doing here. I mean, I'm doing an index future. What index? The NASDAQ. So yeah, I'm all on board futures. Well, yeah, again, covered calls is more like an investment strategy. Again, I'm not talking about options in the category of investing. I agree. In the category of investing, covered calls, cash secured puts, you can do some cool stuff. In the category of day trading, though, yeah, not good. All right, maybe a short here. Hey, Emmy. Maybe. Are you a different Emmy? Okay, you are a different Emmy. There is another Emmy that we've had here, but his Emmy was all caps. So you seem to be... I finally made an account and will take part in Thin Endeavor? Oh, in this, probably, you mean. No, Alas, that's poor reasoning. I'll take the downside protection all day long. Yeah, I understand. Well, yeah, but prop firms take a certain cut. Well, yeah, they do, but like on those days where they're really like when you have a bad day, which we all have, they also protect your downside. So, okay, there's the other Emmy. Okay, so you are not that Emmy. Emmy, what is that picture of? What is that? All right, I'm gonna take a guess. I am guessing that is a mountain lion. I think that's a mountain lion. Let's see. Nope. I was kind of close. A cat. See, I thought that was like the ear of a... So, all right. Somewhat close. Somewhat close. Clay, do you get anything if someone uses your code and passes the account? No. Nope. Yeah, options are terrible. I'm down bad in options. Yeah, options definitely make life more difficult. All right, P. Doan, be honest. I'm not going to ban you because you're fine. But, like, what was your previous names that you've been here under? Like, that you've been banned from? What was your last name that got banned? Don't lie. I know you've been here before. But, like, what was your previous one? Yeah. All caps ME has been here since basically from the get-go. Yeah. So, all caps ME is, quote-unquote, the all caps ME. But you other me, you can be the OG M or capital M lowercase e. I made my limit today. All right, Ed, have a good one. Well, yeah, again, the benefit of waiting for confirmation. I was indeed interested in a short, but if the price came back down here, it definitely never came back down, so just kind of sitting there watching. P-Dawn, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I think you might have been here before. Again, you're fine. So if you have been here before, that's why I'm not going to ban you, because like you have clearly turned over a new leaf. But I got my suspicions. Clay, do you like apple juice? I guess. Do you? I don't drink it. I mean, that stuff's worse than pop. Fruit juice is worse than pop. Well, I don't know if it's worse, but it's like same level. Hey, Z. All right, maybe we can cook. All right, I'm going to get rid of this tread line now. Clay, can you trade 1 minute? I mean, I could if I wanted. I don't. But yes, you can. I mean, you can trade whatever time frame you want. All right, if this comes back, I wouldn't mind getting short here, stop above those highs, but then I'm basically in front of this high. I'm in front of the VWAP, so if I want to get up above all those, but now my stop loss is way wider than what I actually want it to be. So it's kind of a little sketchy. Clay, much fun to watch the 1 minute. Yeah, see, that's the flaw with that Space Jam is I'm not here to have fun. I'm here to make money. I mean, if that is your logic, Space Jam, if your goal is, hey, I'm just here to have fun, I think it's cheaper than flying to Las Vegas, then I mean, I can help. Go to the 15-second chart, Space Jam. You'll have a lot of fun. Go to the 15-second and trade 15 NQs. You will have a lot of fun. But my goal is not to have fun. Do I have to make profit in simulation before I have access to the real-time market? I'm using Tradeovate. I mean, are you asking about a prop firm? Just want to see it. Well, then go do it. With all due respect. But if you think I'm just going to experiment for your own I mean, like I said, I'm here trading, but I'm not going to just like, go, I'm not. I realize it says for like this is not advice, this is entertainment, but this is like smart entertainment. Like with your logic, you're like, man, can you go trade 15 NQ? Can you go all in? I just want to see it. It's like, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to do it. Like, with all due respect, I'm not going to do it just to entertain you, Space Jam. You go. If you want to see it, go trade the 1 minute. And then come back. Let us know your thoughts. Yeah, Emmy. Yeah, that's how prop firms work. You first have to go through some sort of test phase, challenge, they call it different things. And then after you pass, then you go into, again, they're called different things. What I use, Take Profit Trader, that's called your pro account. So you pass the test, you go into your pro account, and then in your pro account is where you're eligible to start to get, money paid out to you. And in prop firm lingo, you can start to get payouts. Yeah, that is universal. Even the ones who are like, well, no, technically, Clay, you can pay for a straight to funded. It's like even that straight to funded within the funded, there is still some sort of test. I mean, you're still going to have to trade and meet certain rules for a certain period of time before you're eligible. So there is no way around a test. There is going to be a test in one way, shape, or form. 5 trades so far for me today. Good ones or winning ones or no? Yeah, no, this is not, I mean, we've been a lot of sideways action right now for basically the past almost over an hour now. Just kind of back and forth, back and forth. Green across 3 eval is very good. If I have, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Boss. If I have, did you say something? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. When you fall below your allowed balance on a pro account, do you have to qualify again? You can reset your pro account, but I do not. I mean, no. That's why I do the Racehorse model. You can't, with Take Profit Trader, you can reset your pro account, but it is expensive. How expensive? For the same price, you could go buy right around 5 to 6 test accounts, which is why I'm always looking to pass more test accounts. So I'm never tempted by that, right? Because in the heat of the moment, you're going to be upset. You're like, I don't want to go through the test phase again. I'm just going to reset this pro account. So you're already on tilt, and now you're paying a whole lot when you didn't actually have to. Where if you had a little foresight, which is, again, what I would say the Racehorse model is, where when you have your pro accounts, you're still actively passing other accounts. Then when you get to that spot, you're not tempted to overpay. All you have to do is be like, all right, well, I already have this other passed account that I have in storage. Let me go activate this. And then you can keep on moving. So, but yes, you can, if you want, reset your pro account. I think you can do that up to 3 times. But the amount that they charge you, I would, yeah, I think there are better ways to go about it. I have 500 in my account. How much? Okay. Boss, if you have 500, I would say, well, actually, you're in South Africa, aren't you? I don't think they're available in South Africa. You do not want to see your country on this list, FYI. Yeah, which is kind of weird. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can't even, I was going to say, well, take 500 and just buy an account for 90. And then you still have, but yeah. Maybe another prop firm is open in South Africa. I don't know. But the one that I'm using and the one that I recommend, as you see there, not. So you do not want to see your country on that list. When do you get time to work on your racehorses? When do you get the time to work on your horse accounts if you're trading? Well, I mean, I'm not trading live all day. I'm not sure I understand that question. Because it assumes that I'm trading live all day, but that's not true. If you're enjoying, yes, agreed. So you can keep some in storage and don't need to trade. Exactly, yeah. That's a nice thing about Take Profit Trader, that it's kind of built in, is other prop firms, they'll charge you monthly fees for every account you have. But with Take Profit Trader, after you pass an account, so for our analogy of the racehorse model, after you convert a horse into a racehorse, then yeah, you can just store it in the stable at no extra charge. I mean, I am trading like beforehand Razorback, AJ, right? Like I'm not starting this up until 11 a.m. So I got a good solid couple hours when the markets are first opening and all that. From a short standpoint, I would say, again, no guarantees, but if this is a sideways channel, the bottom of the channel right now does seem to be that pivot point right there as a lower portion of it. So keep a close eye on that. Again, I'm not saying it can't be broken, but I don't know if I necessarily want to go short right into that level where it's got quite the track record right now of bouncing. Beginning of month, nasty red. Uh-oh, for me. Taking a toll on me. Hope to have a good month. Well, on the bright side of things, the month is young. It's the first day, so you have time to recover. So I wouldn't necessarily panic too much. I do want to get this in play here. Trying to figure. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, do I want to incorporate these areas into the trend line I'm about to draw, but I'm not quite sure that's going to be really needed. So let's just base it off of right there. Boom. There we go. Range traders dream. Yeah, range traders, I'm sure, are kind of smiling ear to ear right now. Like I said, I'm not willing to short that because of that pivot point on the 5 minute, but I want to watch it. you have 10K, how many shares can you buy? Well, how much do these shares cost? Nice job, Raymond. Does it want to retest low of the day? Potentially, but like I said, if this is the bottom of some kind of, well, even right now, well, I mean, you can see it different. I'm sure some people are just saying, no, this is still a sideways channel, which I can understand that, but it does have the up or the downward slant to it right there. So it's making me think that the more rejections it gets, the more it's going to eventually want to finally kind of release to the downside. But that is all still a question mark at this point. Friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. I've been doing terrible over the past few weeks of asking for likes. I don't know if that matters with the algorithm or not, but yeah, if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It does help. And once again, bouncing back up. Yeah, I agree, Angelo. Space Jam, you should not be trading. That question right there tells me you are a very, 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 very big newbie, which is fine. We all start off as newbies. No shame in that. That's where we all start. But you should definitely not be trading or be anywhere close to trading with that question. Like, let me put it this way. That is such a basic question that right now I'm wondering if, like, you're trolling. I mean, just to give you, that's how basic of a question that actually is. I'm not saying you are trolling. I'm just trying to illustrate, like, that's how much of a beginner you are. Because that is a very, very, I agree with Angelo. That's a very basic question. Okay, these are not shares. These are contracts. And it's not about how many with $10,000 can you buy. With the prop firm model, which is what I'm doing, they just tell you right here what your money will get you. So for $90 on the low end, for $90 you could buy up to, so you're asking about MNQ. So for $90 you could get 30 MNQs. On the other side of things, for $216 you could get 150 MNQs. So that is a nice thing about the prop firm. It makes it the math very easy in terms of how much does my money give me? There you go. It's all mapped out right there. Man, the live stream started off so hot. I had a couple of those trades, 2 trades very quickly. Now it's just kind of sitting here twiddling our thumbs. All right. Still kind of just putzing around here. I'm not interested in buying that trendline break. The 5 minute just has way too much congestion up above it. Doesn't mean the price can't push through all that, but does that seem like an edge in my mind from the long side? I personally do not see an edge there. Again, sometimes the less likely things still do happen, but yeah, I mean, if it breaks this trend line, it's got to break the 200 period moving average. It's got to break the VWAP. It's got to break the 50 period moving average. So on that note, decline Clay. I'll buy. Okay. I don't know what decline. Yeah. Well, first, yeah, you are definitely a newbie. You do not buy short. You sell short. And then you cover. I might be rushing, but I made 417 just right now. With what? With a prop firm or with your own money or in a demo account? With what you made 417? Hey, Mafouz. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. Anybody here buying this trend line? Give me a 1 if you're buying the trend line break here. Is anybody here going long right now because you're like, hey, it's breaking the trend line? Anybody? with prop firm in the sim account. So you bought a prop account, is what you're saying? Ham did it say, no, I'm not doing that. Okay. It's just a question, man. Don't yell at me. Don't get upset. Just a question. There is also a tread line from the low side. Yeah. Yeah, a couple ways you could look at this. You could just argue this is a wedge, both here. I'm assuming that's the tread line that John's talking about right there. Yes, the one you... Good. Did you use code Clay, Emmy? Nope, I'd be waiting for confirmation if I miss a trade. Oh, well. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, if you miss something, easier said than done. Oh, okay. Well, right now, to be fair, that trend line does... It's breaking through on that 5 minute. It's pushing through all sorts of things. All right, Emmy, I just want to make sure I understand. So you showed up. You asked a couple questions. I answered them. You went and you bought the prop firm using code Clay, all since the beginning of the live stream. Am I understanding this right, Emmy? And now you're up $417. Struggling right now at VWAP, which is what the dotted yellow line here is. So right up to VWAP, doing battle with it. Yes. Well, Emmy, bless your heart. Why can't more people be like that? Some people, again, bless your heart. Some people, again, I'm not saying anybody should just blindly do anything, but like, and I understand if a prop firm costs like thousands of dollars, but man, some we've had some where it is, and you guys know who you longer timers, you know what I'm talking about. So give ME a shout out because some people, again, I'm not anti like just blindly doing things, but like for the amount of questions that some people need to ask, I'm like, you do realize that at very most it's a couple $100. Like, what is up with the 8 million questions? But I rushed, now it is above 26,000. Oh, you mean you should have held longer? Is that what you're saying? All right, on the 5 minute, I'm thinking of a potential short. We're approaching the pink line right here, which is the 50 period simple moving average. So I want to see how it behaves up around here, but yeah. Actually, what is that value? That value is basically 32. Yeah. Well, I mean, welcome to the club, Emmy. Hindsight bias, yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. What account size did you get? The 50K? Again, I'm interested in a short, more so up here around the pink line. So step one in that process is, well, let's first see if the price can get up to that level. And then we'll see what we can cook up from that point. $50K, gotcha. Well, bless your heart, Emmy. You are definitely a decisive person. That is, I appreciate that. As opposed to the Sergios of the world. Good old Sergio. On ES, we are testing that upper trend line. Gotcha. Silly how people don't really care about losing. Yeah, that is Janice, that is so accurate and a very bizarre thing. Accurate observation and a very bizarre concept when you just stop and think about it. Agreed, fully. Clay, what is all the lines on your chart? Got some moving averages. Yeah, dotted yellow line is the VWAP. And then, these yellow lines here are just my own drawn in levels. Caught that short for a scale. Nice. Good job. Well, yes, in hindsight, I realize I look like an idiot. Why were you waiting for all the way up there? Well, yes, in hindsight, I wish I wasn't waiting for all the way up there, but it is what it is. I agree, though. Yeah, in hindsight, that was stupid. Bounce right off. All right, Neil. All right, now it's a question of, do I want to try long here on the back test of this breakout point? Maybe. Let's see how this candle finishes, and then I'm going to look on the next candle and maybe might be interested in a long, right? Just the back test and go. So we've broken out of this key area. Things on the back test and go. That's kind of what I'm wondering about here. But that's why I want to, and right now, look at this. Right now has bounced right off that area. Now, does it continue to bounce? Like I said, that's why I want to see how this candle closes. You rode that short. Good job, Neil. Now that line is the support. Well, I don't know if it's a support. I mean, there's no guarantees that it's a support. I'm just throwing it out there that it can tend to, the back test and go is a concept. No, verse ace. Yeah. You're very close again. That was such nonsense. I'm very sad about that, verse ace. You've been brainwashed by nonsense. I'm not going to stand for it. Can't believe you let yourself fall into a cult. Very sad. Very sad. You will not be allowed to spew their nonsense here. I just can't allow for it. I can't let the mind virus take over here. All right, well. Willang up. So are you in right now, Willang? Hey, good morning. Or I guess, yeah, technically good afternoon. Yeah, I did. I gladly dumped you. If you're gonna spew that nonsense, like I said, I'm not gonna ban you, but like if I have to put you on timeout again, I will. Because if I ban people, I think they get kicked off the live stream entirely. Like they can't even watch. I guess I don't know that for sure, but. But if you want to give us some trade plans, verse ace, maybe you can prove me wrong. Maybe you can prove me wrong that it's not a mind virus. I am always open to having my mind changed, but I need data and logic for that. Let's check on gold real quick. Ooh, gold? Okay. Too bad it's not moving that great today, but interesting. Ooh, she stood you up, huh, Anthony? Well, it was weird because when I went to the airport, she was there. We went hung out. She hung out with the family. It was great. So, yeah. Stood you up, brother. Not me and the family, though. Yeah, you could have come, Anthony. Where were you? Agreed. Jimbo was there. Okay, if this comes down below, like, so if the price can come down around here and then start to come back up, I'm going to try a long on it. But step one, I want to see it pull back a little bit more. There we go. Come on. Or I'll wait for verse ace. Give me a trade plan. Okay, there we go. There we go. Well, give us another one. Okay, here we go. We'll get long at that green line. Now, if it drops on here too far, I'll have to cancel that out because my risk profile will be too big. But yeah, if it wants to come back up to that green line, I'll look to try to get long here. Okay, here we go. I'm in. First little target right there. Let's see if we can get the bounce off of here. What's a good moment, Miss? I'm not sure what you're asking there. Sorry. What's its good moment? Yeah. I was forced to profit another. Oh, did you violate the consistency rule or something, Nathan? Blue line is my entry. I'm long. That first red line is just an initial target. Uh-oh. Now my entry is acting as resistance. That's never good. Oh, yeah, totally. Look at that. Oh, brother. There we go. Yep, get back. No, come on. No. Back up. Back up. Read my PSA. Public just above all your subscribers need to be aware. Put on the dashboard update to 3 a.m. Dubai time. I took a trade at the market open and the profits were... Oh, interesting. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, if you are a funding ticks person, read what he just Nathan just said. Come on. Oh, so close, yet oh so far away. Oh, come on. There we go. Thank you, brother. So at this point, I'll put my stop right there in small green territory. So this breakout is either going to continue on up, and but this will be a green trade no matter what at this point. So not a question of if I make money, but now how much money am I going to make? And the reason why I can say that is because I have no idea how high up this may go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. The sweet spot of trading. This is the area that I would encourage everybody to strive for. Where quite literally your only stress is how much money am I going to make? Because to be fair, you don't know how far the price is going to go in your direction. In fact, on this one, let's just play ball. Let's play ball. All right, I'm going to put my stop there now. Let's play ball, folks. So again, my entry is a blue line. So worst case scenario, now I'm making like 6 points on it. Why do you think it will go that high? I don't know if it will go. I don't know how high it will go. That's the point. I'm just sitting back. But at this point, I don't know how high it's going to go. Not enough buying power? What do you mean not enough buying power? Space Jam, I can't do it anymore with you, man. I don't think you're actually here to listen, with all due respect. Because surely you have heard me talking about prop firms. And then for you to ask me about somebody that is not a prop firm, like it tells me that you're not actually listening. You should know the answer is going to be, well, why would you use interactive brokers? That means you're trading with your own money. Don't risk your own money. Okay, I'm going to keep moving this up. I'm going to play ball some more. Let's go up there. I'm playing ball. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Take me out to the ball game. Let's go. I don't care. Market data issues with TPT. That would not be a TPT issue. That would be a platform issue. Okay, I'm going to get below VWAP now. So there we go. Worst case scenario now, I'm making, what, about 17 points? I'll take that. But if this wants to keep breaking out, fantastic. What do you think? Well, who's your platform, Ronnie? That would be, if you're having data issues on so if you use Tradovate, I would definitely ask Tradovate. That would probably be who the issue is with. Yeah, I would reach out to Tradovate. Again, let's see. Come on. I'm going to leave that one there. That's basically a 30-point move right there that I'm trying to go for on that final one. Yes, it does, Truck Trader. Thank you for asking. I do have a code with Trade Day. Yes, code Clay. All caps, CLAY. Come on, just hit me right there. A little bit more. Hi. That's how my youngest says hi right now. He's so excited to say hi. Hi. Oh, no. But, come on. And I'm about to be stopped out there, I guess. Oh, so, yeah, I'm going to get stopped out. I'm out. Okay. So overall, nice trade. Joe is short. His stop is 30 points. Roger that. Thank you, Rick. Long again, 22.75. Gotcha. Trying to anticipate the breakout of these highs right here. I think there is resistance at 130. So you're going to get short there then? Yeah. If you are using TradeStation to trade futures, you are risking your own capital, which I would argue does not need to be done anymore in this day and age of prop firms. All it takes is one bad day, one bad trade, a couple rule breaks, maybe just one rule break, and it can be, especially in futures with how fast they move, thousands of your own dollars gone. Oh, yeah, somebody asked, okay, so very quickly, I'm going to go through this very quickly, my thoughts on the prop firm space real quick, like kind of where I stand on things. So right here, this is where I stand on things. Beginner or experienced, I believe Take Profit Trader, king of the mountain. If you're already experienced and you haven't used Take Profit Trader, I think they're certainly worth a try. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about daily payouts in whatever amount you want. Other prop firms, you can make 5,000, but you can't request all 5,000. With Take Profit Trader, if you make 5,000 every day of the week, you can make $5,000 request every day of the week. Now, if you're a beginner, due to the clean set of rules, Take Profit Trader, I would argue, is still where you should start. And then just for people that maybe use other prop firms and are like somebody asked recently, do you have a code with Trade Day? I do have a code with Trade Day. So if you just enjoy the live stream and you want to help support it and you're with one of these other prop firms, then there you go. That is who I have codes with, but that's just my general thoughts on things right there. So thank you for those for asking. Somebody asked earlier what my top three are. So I don't really have a top three. I have the top, which I would argue Take Profit Trader. This week, 4K on TPT. Good job, Ronnie. And when you say this week, I mean the week basically just started, so well done. All right, who's the goober? Who's your leader? You guys all brought this up to 99 likes and then just stopped. Okay, who's the leader? Hey, let's troll Clay. Let's get up to 99 likes and then just stop. Who's the leader? Oh, you little rat. It came down, just peeked its head below VWAP where I was hiding, took me out, and then went up and would have hit my next target. Doggone it. I am working on prop firm to pass the challenge. Yep, Yandy, that's part of it. Oh, gotcha, Ronnie. I mean, I was going to say, that's a good start to the week there. All right, next area that I'm curious of a potential short is going to be this pink line up here, which is the 200 period simple moving average. Although right now, it's doing battle with the purple line, which on the 5-minute here is the 50 period moving average, actually slightly above it. So looking like the bulls might have some strength here. But yeah, going back to that trade, nothing too fancy, pulled back. Found some support at that level, and I let it work for me, and it worked out nicely. All right, here we go. I'm not going to just blindly short. I want to see how the price behaves. If it wants to act like it's going to be maybe an area of resistance, then yeah, I might take a stab at it from the short side. But we'll see. Hey, thank you on the likes. We're at 113. So for you 14 rebels that rebelled against the jokester, I appreciate it. All right, this candle is going to be done moving here in about 10 seconds. So for beginners, I'm on the 2-minute time frame. All that means is each one of these candlesticks moves around for 2 minutes, and then another one starts to move around for another 2 minutes. Whereas when I say the 5-minute chart, each one of those moves around for 5 minutes. Well, appreciate that, Gilbert, but as I hope you know, sometimes I'm wrong. Sadly, I wish I could say I was always right. That'd be amazing. Did not think it was actually going to go 50. How far did that? Did that go 50 points? Yeah, we got in, or I got in, what, somewhere down around here. I guess, yeah. Okay, I didn't capture all 50 points, but that was a nice 50-point bounce. So, yeah, not too shabby. I'll take it. I was waiting on confirmation, and it never... Oh, okay. About to use code Clay 5 times so I can have 8 pro... Oh, man. So, Landon is full-blown beast mode racehorse model. Like, he's got, well, I don't want to speak for him, Landon, but I assume you have 5 active pro accounts right now, but you're going for to have 8 in the stable. So that way, if any of his racehorses die, instead of being tempted to have to reset the pro accounts and pay way more money than he needs to, he's just like, no, I'm going to have 8 in the stable. Wow, that's right. Yeah, there we go. Landon is the record holder for, because like I said, with Take Profit Trader, you can request payouts every single day. Again, in any amount you want. So other prop firms, you can make 4,000, but well, you got to wait 6 days and then you can only request 2. No, with Take Profit Trader, if you're making 4,000, again, after you pass the test. So once you get to the pro account and get into the payout territory, then yeah, if you're making $4,000 every day, then you can request $4,000 every day. So Landon is the record holder at 14 days in a row. Anthony, Big Tick Energy, he's coming for him. Mark might be coming for him too. I don't know what Mark's record is. I'm on my 4th day trading 5 accounts, and I'm about 2 away from... Good job, Gilbert. Yep, I remember you made that purchase last week. Mark's not far. Okay. All right, Landon, Mark's coming for you. But in all seriousness, let's not turn this into a competition where people start doing stupid things in the spirit of the competition. Now you're blowing accounts when you don't actually need to. So I say all this in jest. Making another 3K withdrawal tonight. Yeah, I saw that in the chat room. In fact, let me see if I can find that real quick to show what Mark's talking about. Where did it go? There it is. Attaboy, brother. Attaboy, brother. Okay, so here's Mark. So he's doing copy trading. That's how he's like, what a coincidence. How are those 810? So the cool thing about prop firms and Take Profit Trader is he only does 4, but you could do up to 5. So what Mark did here was he took one trade, or just broadly, I don't know if this was multiple trades, but for simplicity's sake, he took one trade. And on that trade, he made 810. But before he made that trade, he's like, I'm going to copy all these decisions to these 3 other accounts right here. So when this trade right there was done and he made 810, well, because he copied it to these 3 other accounts, he in all actuality made that one trade a total of 4 times. And that is within the world of Pam's plant. Whoops. Right here. That's what I mean by nuclear explosion growth, because you can copy trade like he did right there. So again, he made that one trade, made 810, but because he copied it to his other accounts, he now made that trade technically 4 times. Obviously, the flip side of that would be had he decided to do that and then started to make a bunch of bad decisions, going on tilt, breaking all sorts of rules, well, that would have happened on these other accounts too. And right here, you can see that is all on his pro account. So his racehorse. So yeah, he'll be getting, like you said, over $3,000 in one day. So there we go. There is the power of prop firms right there, and then the power of copy trading. Did I just call you Anthony again? Sorry, Nathan. I'm trying to juggle all sorts of stuff over here. Clay, is it enough to trade MNQ for $8,500? What do you need $8,500 for? Space Jam, dude, how old are you? Let's start there. I'm getting the impression you're a young buck in life, which is great. You're already interested in this stuff, but brother, I think you might be getting too far ahead of yourself. How about you focus on making $85? Or no, let's focus on this. Let's focus on just not losing $85. Let's focus on just getting to 0 so you can kind of show some management. And then let's focus on making 85 And then we can start, okay, 19, that makes sense. Then we can focus on making 8,500. That's awesome. I'm glad you got, what, 3 years on me? I didn't get interested in the markets until basically age 22. So you got a 3-year head start of when I got started. So let's just slow down, brother. Let's focus on you first making $85 consistently. Then you can focus on $8,500. But yes, MNQ, the gains can add up very, very nicely. But if they're not adding up nicely enough, you can always go to NQ. But do not start an NQ. NQ will knock your socks off. All right, back up it goes. Let's see what we can cook up here. Yeah, I don't know what else to really convey to him. He doesn't, like I said, I'm not sure he's really here to listen, or I don't know, Ty. I agree with that analysis, which is why after all I've answered and said and talked about, he doesn't, I don't know. All right, maybe a short here. Yeah, that's thinking a short just based off the fact it is struggling right now at the pink line, which is the 200 period moving average. The volume is low. Is the situation somewhat, well, I don't know. What is your strategy? Emmy, I'm going to go ahead and kind of do my default answering. Emmy, I assume you know your strategy way better than I do. So I have no idea how you define stagnant volume. But I would assume within your strategy, you know how to define that. So I'm going to just throw the question back to you. Does your strategy say that the volume is stagnant right now, Emmy? If so, then yeah, probably avoid. But like I said, I'm just going to go with the logic that you understand your strategy better than I do. So what does your strategy say? That's what I'll ask. What's gold up to here? Sketchy trade here, sketchy trade. And out there for the scalpy scalp real quick. Real quick scalpy scalp. That was sketchy from the short side. Dude, what are you doing going short in this like bull pennant? Agreed, hence the sketchy. So I don't know what that number was at before I took that trade, but quick little scalpy scalp. Anybody trading gold? Any open positions? Lorenzo, do you trade anything other than gold, or are you just always gold? Well, I guess in hindsight, I should have held. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. My strategy says it should get back to 26,085, where the volume is. So are you short right now then, Joe? I like Joe. Last week, I challenged him on something. He's like, okay, fine, fair point. And he did it. And then later on, he was like, hey, man, thank you for pointing that out. I'm up even more money now. I thought, hey, man, thanks for following through with your beliefs. Where's your stop at, Joe? Was trading Was trading copper on Asia session last night. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Why would copper? What are you trading copper for? I swear, sometimes the human mind, it's like trying to get ourselves destroyed. Your stop is 150. Okay, up over the high. Well, I don't care how it turned out. You can blindfold yourself and cross a busy street, and it could turn out beautifully because, well, you made it across. But like long term, I don't know if that's really a good decision. So that's faulty logic. It turned out beautifully, therefore it was smart. Be careful with that logic. All right, maybe a long here. Let's see. I'm interested in. Okay, come on down. You know what? I'm just gonna throw out a buy right there. Looking to go long at the green line. If it dumps, okay, I'm in. Come on. Blue line is my entry. It gets to the blue line and then just stops going up. So that's not the most encouraging sign, but let's not panic. And by let's, I mean like me and the voices in my head. I do not have a mouse in my pocket. Added some more. Whoa, okay. Well, boy. What is going on here? Yeah, this was a way bigger dump than what I was thinking. Let's see if we can get it back above that blue line. All right, well, got out of that one, but that was sketchy. That was real sketchy. But that is the nice thing about starting small. I started small, so I had flexibility. But yeah, that was my do or die. Had to come back down, I'd have to cut it on that one. But the mere fact it came back up, I feel very grateful for that. Oh, no. Do not do Joe dirty like that. Joe said he thought it'd come down to 85. It got within 3 points. Joe is a nice guy. You better come back down here, market, and hit Joe. Oh, you've been scaling out? That's good, Joe. Okay. Interesting candle here. If this, yeah, this is going to be a hammer. So if it comes back down, I don't know. This movement's got me a little sketched out. That was what was that from? It just dawned on me. So remember when I got short right there and I was like, oh, that's kind of sketchy. Good old hindsight. No, actually, Clay, had you just held, you would have gotten paid big. But again, that is hindsight confirmation bias. In this platform, you just short by selling, even if you have no futures. Well, I mean, yeah. In order to short, you don't have a position. Emmy, okay. Emmy, I complimented you earlier about how you're like, you're very decisive, and which is great. But now I think I think it's swung too far. Like you don't even understand how shorting works. So I would just, to be fair to you, I guess you're not asking in the sense of like you plan on shorting. But like if you are like, okay, I'm just gonna start like slow down a little bit here. I mean, slow down a little bit. But yes, that is how shorting works. You would sell first and then you buy to exit the trade. So shorting, you sell to enter, you buy to exit. Okay, Space Jam, how much money do you have? You mentioned earlier something about $10,000. Is that what well, I don't even know. Then you're, yes, I don't know, Space Jam. You're kind of all over the place, man. But yeah, if you do have $10,000, please consider not throwing $10,000 into a futures account. At a broker where it's your own funds. Yeah. That 10K could disappear in one trade if you're not careful in futures, which is again why I'm saying Pam's plant. Whereas out of that 10K, I don't know I'll just show just how much money you actually have. I mean, you could get 150K of purchasing power for 216 bucks. And then that is all that you have at risk. Of your 10,000, that right there is all you have at risk is $216. Whereas if you put $10,000 into a futures account and start to trade it, quite literally all $10,000 that you put in is at risk. And as anybody will tell you that has traded futures, I'm not going to say that all $10,000 is going to be gone within 7 seconds. But if you are not careful, futures move fast, and that 10,000 I think could disappear a lot quicker than what you think it could. Nope, 8 seconds. Maybe. I was trying to be conservative. I lost 400 on Webull the first day I started. Well, hopefully now you're done with Webull and you realize, yeah, One day you lost the equivalent of basically four prop accounts because you could have gotten four of these for the price. Like one trade, one day, you lost 4 accounts because had you just gone with take profit trader with the 25K purchasing power, you could have gotten 4 of those. So yeah, it just doesn't make sense to risk your own capital. Yeah, I'm never going back. Yeah, live and learn, live and learn. All right, right now we have this VWAP as the stubborn area of resistance. So anybody that bought this long, which I can understand, makes sense. That's who the longs are cursing at right now. Get out of the way, VWAP. They're probably using more choicey words. I think I made up that word, choicey. Can you dig into what it takes to pass to go to pro? I mean, it's right here, Greg. Come on, Greg. Dude, you're like a veteran around here. What are you doing? What do you mean? Right here. Right at the site to pass right here. Profit target. Make 3,000, but you got to manage risk. Don't lose 2,000. For $102, you can get up to like 6 NQs, for example, or 60 MNQs. Very straightforward. Very straightforward. There's no consistency. Well, there's a consistency rule, but not in the complicated sense. There's no scalping rules. There's no scaling rules. Very, very straightforward. But it's all right there, my friend. The only rule is that there is the 50% consistency, meaning whatever your target is. So in this situation, to pass, you've got to show you can make 3,000. In a single day, you can only make 50% of that, $1,500. And the reason for that rule is they don't want you to just YOLO, get lucky, and then say, oh, see, I passed. It's like, well, do you actually know what you're doing, or did you just YOLO gamble and get lucky? But with that rule, they're going to prevent that. Now, once you pass and get into your pro account, you can make as much as you want. That rule goes away. All right, maybe another short up with this pink line. Some sort of potential, I guess, triple top. If that's top number 1, that's top number 2. Does it come up here for the 3rd time? Okay, well, it's getting close. Let's see what happens here. I guess I could blindly short right here. Short, stop somewhere up around here, but I want to wait. Try to see if I can get a little confirmation first. That makes sense. Sounds good. Greg, I mean, I know you're a veteran and everything. I think you should at least try it. I think you'd be... All I'll say this, Greg, is I have some very veteran traders part of my part of the community, and they do very, very well. But for them, they're like, why? Why would I risk my own money? Why? And I'm like, I agree. This 3,000 limit is in a... No, that's what you have to make to pass the test. And then once you get to your test, you can make as much as you want. Yeah, exactly. Mark, like, he's a very good trader. What were you saying, Mark? Again, this is Mark here. So, like, when he's... he provides... So this was Mark earlier. He's, this is what he's done in one day with copy trading, over 3,200. So like, Mark, you're going, I can't remember. You're either at $150,000 for the year or you're at 130 and your goal is 150. What is it? I can't remember. Okay. And so your goal is 150. So here we have Mark that's made 136 in payouts. But he's like, so he's a really good trader. But like, notice how he's not letting his ego take over. And like, well, I want to trade with my own money. Like he could fund an account with $50,000 if he wanted to. But he's like, why? Why would I do that? Why would I risk my own capital? If you are, and I'm not saying anybody here is doing it, but we have it every time to time, from time to time. Somebody shows up and like makes fun of me or everybody get like, prop firm traders, bunch of losers. I use my own money. It's like, okay, good job bragging that you don't understand math. Like what? Huh? So, and Mark's a good example of that. Part of the community for a long time now. Actually met him in Columbus years ago at our meet and greet in Columbus, Ohio. But the math ain't mathin' if you're risking your own money. Yeah, exactly, Rhett. Yeah. For people like you and I, it's like I was super skeptical of prop firms at first, but I had plenty of members that were willing to be the guinea pigs, and I've seen. No, yes, prop firms do a little bit of research. I mean, if they just opened up last week and they're based out of Somalia, that might be a little bit of a red flag. Maybe let them get a track record under their belt. But yeah, prop firms as a whole have been around long enough where it's like, yeah, it just makes sense. All right, let's see what we can get here. Maybe this is the true breakout, but again, it's rejected. It's rejected twice. So if you're thinking short, like I am, I don't think, okay, now it's pushing new highs. So that's why I like to wait for confirmation. Because had I just done what I was thinking, where I get short here and my stop is up over here, notice that would have been a losing trade. That would have been a very quick trade, but I would have gotten filled and then stopped out that quick. But because like, nah, let me wait for some sort of confirmation, it just helped me avoid a losing trade entirely. Short stop 161. Okay, we'll see what happens. That was dirty though to Joe. I'm glad he was scaling out because he called out 85. It got down within 3 of 85 and then completely back up it goes. You feel like you're trading the wrong way. I mean, in your defense, Joe, you almost nailed that one. You're 3 points away from nailing that one. So unless that was like your first green trade of the day, if so, then hopefully that helped you get some confidence back. And just as a quick FYI, losing is never fun. It's not. But if you were here through the entirety of the live stream, if not, I started off green on this number. I can't remember now. I might be lying. I think that went red 73. For anybody who's here, I guess let me know. But point here being is I had to cut a loss. I cut the loss, and yeah, it was a loss. It's never fun. But because I cut the loss, because I didn't, start to do a bunch of crazy stuff and make a controlled loss turn into potentially a massive blow up, I just cut the loss, and from there I've kept trading. And not only have I recovered all those losses, I'm actually above where I even started the live stream at. So, again, one of those things where I do not want to lose. I'd prefer to have a live stream with all wins. But at the end of the day, if you walk away from one thing, and I keep acting like I'm going to close out green, I don't know that for sure, but there is power in just cutting the loss. Being disciplined, not fun. I'm not going to sit here and make it sound like it's ever fun, because it's not. But it's worth it within the big picture. Okay, yeah, it's putts. So 5 minute, again, if you're thinking short, I don't think you're crazy. That candle right there suggesting, was this just one fake breakout here? I guess not the end of the world per se, but I really hope this doesn't become some sort of like new channel right here, where it's just going to be like a chop fest. Like, come down here, the shorts. Oh, sorry, shorts. Oh, longs. Oh, sorry, longs. Well, clear then. You can just go long here and go short up here. Agreed. You can. But that's all. There's a little bit of hindsight that can be involved in that too. But you're not like totally wrong. Do you know if there are any rules pertaining to registered people using prop firms? I don't think so. I guess I don't know for sure that, Greg, but I don't think so. But keep in mind, and I'm assuming you realize this, Greg, knowing and thinking are two different things. So I don't think so. The Nated, I say this with the utmost respect, but I'm not quite sure the prop firm is your issue. It might just be a strategy thing, you know? Now, especially if there's clean sets of rules. Yes, in some situations, if you're not quite sure and a prop firm's got 8 million rules, it could very well be that prop firm. But I have also seen, and I'm not saying this is the case, Nate, I'm just thinking out loud, but I'm like, at some point, it's the equivalent of this. Well, I'm gonna move to stocks now. I was doing options, but options were causing me to fail. And it's like, well, are you sure it was options that were causing you to fail, or was it your strategy? Was it your lack of discipline? Was it your lack of risk management within your strategy? Now, to be fair, maybe it was something about options. Maybe it could have been theta. But like, just be very, again, I'm not saying that's what you're doing here, Nated. I'm just saying that is a temptation within the world of prop firms, is people start blaming prop firms for their issues when the issue is actually them. So they think, well, let me go try that prop firm so I can get it fixed. And it's like, well, no, it's not a prop firm issue. It's a you issue. Therefore, it's going to follow you to whatever prop firm you're using. Again, I just want to, I'm not saying that is for sure the case with you, the Nated, but just kind of throwing that out there as something to just be careful of. All right, as we continue to just kind of putz around here. Gold doing anything? Ooh, gold is right here. Okay, answer me this real quick, Space Jam. Have you been to the link? Like, have you been to their website, Space Jam? Hey, Abba up. You don't deposit anything, Space Jam. You buy an account. You purchase an account. That's how it works in the prop firm space. So the minimal you would need is $90. For $90, you purchase 25K in purchasing power. What does that 25K actually get you? Well, right here. It could get you up to 3 NQ contracts or 30. And this is per trade. Because there's no pattern day trade rule in futures, you can make as many day trades as you want. But per day trade on this size account, the highest you could go within that individual trade would be 3 NQs or 30 MNQs. On the other extreme, for $216, you get 150K in purchasing power. What does that get you? That gives you the ability, again, per trade, because you can make as many day trades as you want every day because there's no pattern day trade rule. But per trade, you could go up as high as 15 NQ or 150 MNQ. Whoops. This is all the same account. That is from my NQ trades today. This is from my MNQ trades today. And that was from my solo and only MGC trade today. Ooh, 5 minute is looking almost like you got, oh, yikes. Look at that 5 minute. Another fake breakout candle. All these upper shadows. Getting kind of sketchy. Getting kind of sketchy here. Doesn't mean that the longs can't take over, but I'd be kind of nervous to be getting and thinking long right now. Commissions you can just find right here. So commissions with take profit trade right here. So on the NQ, it's $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell per contract. So $5 round trip. That's what RT stands for, round trip. On the MNQ, so the micros, it is 25 cents to buy per contract, 25 cents to sell per contract. So 50 cents round trip. So yeah, very, very minimal commission. Worked out many times, DBG, but my size was larger than normal. Okay, there you go, Nated. There you go. Okay, so right there. I appreciate that. So it's not necessarily the prop firms that were getting you, but right there. But my position size was larger than normal. I don't know. Okay, just out of curiosity, give me a 5 if the larger position size than normal has roasted you or gotten you before in your trading career. I'm going to start things off with the 5. I have definitely been there where trading size was indeed the problem. I increased size for whatever reason, and then before I knew it, I was like, what dimension am I in right now? Yeah, there we go. So nated, good observation. Yes, that seems like a very, very plausible problem. Or, you start small, and I'm just making up these. They're like, okay, let me just start small with like 2 MNQs. You make some good trades. You're like, all right, I got it all figured out. Okay, time to go up to 2 NQs, which in the world of futures, 2 MNQ to then go into 2 NQ is like insanity. Insanity. But like, we kind of tend, that's just a hard thing about being a trader. Because to be a trader, you got to be a confident person. You've got to be a competitive person. You've got to be an ambitious person. But to have success as a trader, the market uses all those things against you. It's cruel. That's why trading is hard. You've got to be ambitious. You've got to be competitive. You've got to be confident. But yes, it can turn confidence into cockiness. It can turn ambition into rationalization of breaking rules. Can you tell me what the pink line? Pink line is the 200 period simple moving average. Purple line down here is the 50 period simple moving average. Green line is the 21 EMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Kind of, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if you are chasing runners, or if you're going size that's too big, whatever prop firm you use is going to be the issue. I mean, those are two really bad things, which I think I don't know about everybody, but I think the vast majority of traders have suffered from chasing trades, or like you said earlier, position size being too big. Starting to wonder now, is there something to maybe a trend line like that? I don't know. Okay, check it out. So I just focused on connecting that line with that line, and look what it did. Fantastic job of forecasting where these problem areas are. So yeah, I'm going to be kind of interested now from a short standpoint. Let's see if it continues to get rejected from that upper trend line. Hit target of $1,500 on an account with 30%. Grant, did you veer away from Take Profit Trader? Because that is a question that a Take Profit Trader person would not be asking. So welcome to the world of having a complicated life now, which I try to warn you against, brother. There you go. Sounds good, Nated. Sounds like you're making progress. Yeah, well, now welcome to the world of being a little bit overcomplicated, Grant. Now I'm trading more MNQ. My issue is trying to average down and not cutting and losing trades. Yeah, that's another thing that'll get you. All right, maybe a short here. If it comes up here, hits that yellow line, then comes back down, I'm going to take a swing at it from the short side. What do you consider too big for 50K? What do you mean by that, Hot Tub Mike? I was expecting the gap to be filled. Yeah, I mean, if gaps do tend to fill, I hear you. But unfortunately, trading is a little bit more in-depth and intense than, oh, there's a gap. Okay, I'm going to get short because it's going to get... And I realize you're not saying that. That's not what you're... But yes, at this point, I can see people thinking the gap was going to get filled. And it still may, but I'm sure that it's kind of soured some people's day. Hot Tub Mike, what do you consider too big for 50K? Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I admit, I've had some 50Ks. If I'm being aggressive and I just want to get a test account passed, I'll go 6 NQs. I'll max out the account. Because again, it's a test account. I want to pass. I want to just put it behind me. Now, if it was my own funds or if it was like a pro account, and am I going to do that? Well, no. But that's where prop accounts add a whole other dynamic of, okay, given this situation, given this context, yeah, maybe get super aggressive. If you want the 150K, yeah, it's 216, but it's not per month. It's until you pass the test. How long can you take? As long as you want. I always encourage everybody, get done within 30 days. Why? So that you don't have to pay that again. Because after you pass, there are no more fees. Your literal all-in risk is $216. Now, if it takes you 6 months to pass, yeah, that's too long. Then, you'd have to pay that 6 times. But again, based on the nature of how futures move, getting done within 30 days is reasonable. I'm not saying easy, but reasonable. But then, yeah, after you pass and you get your pro account, there are no more monthly fees. That is your all-in cost right there. Therefore, that is your all-in risk. Could maybe Jasper in some senses, but like in some senses, like if you just want to get up to the, max out as much as you can for the day, and you'll really like the setup, then I don't mind swinging big. Is FINRA eliminating? I think they're bringing it down to like 2,000 or 2,500, something like that. So it'll still be there. But at the end of the day, that's not really the ultimate argument against day trading stocks or day trading options. The ultimate argument is why risk your own money if you don't need to? Can I link Clay? It's at the top of the screen, my friend. Well, okay, I don't mean this to be rude, Space Jam. I'm asking everybody this. On my end, what I see is get 50K buying power for only $102. Claytrader.com/take profit. Is that, I see that on my screen, but sometimes there can be a disconnect. I don't know. Is there like a glitch right now? Or no? Can anybody else see that at the top of the screen? The banner? It's there? Okay. Can I get confirmation from somebody else? Jasper, it's there? Okay. I always like to get a little confirmation from multiple people. Okay, yeah. So the link is right at the top of the screen, Space Jam. Okay, thank you. So the trend line here wasn't totally clean, but a fake breakout of it. I can get rid of that line now. Served its purpose. I'm debating. I don't know. Do I try a long here off the 200 period? I'm trying to see if we have a rising wedge, but I don't know if I quite see a rising wedge anywhere without really having to kind of force a square peg through a round hole. So I'm not going to, I mean, this is the start of a potential rising wedge, but I like I said, personally, I don't see any lower trend line that would make me think that this is a rising wedge. Just asking yourself the same thing. All right, good. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only crazy person out there. Five-minute has a cleaner lower trend line. Yeah, 5-minute does have a nice trend line. I'd agree with that. Yeah. Let's make sure I'm not. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Feel free to call me out if you think I'm trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. Yeah. I'm not. If you have that tread line in there, I'm not saying that's a bad tread line. I'm just saying relative to trying to form a rising wedge, I'm not quite sure I see that. But of course, as always, feel free to disagree. ES pushing 68.90. It just shows everybody's different. I don't get it. To me, this seems just, yeah. I don't see. I don't have anything against it. If you're trading ES, so be it. But man, that just seems so slow and I don't know. Maybe if I gave it a. All right, no, stop. Stop talking to me, everybody. Let me cook. What would that be? 50. I'm kidding. Please keep talking. I don't want the chat box to go quiet. That was a joke. A bad joke, and I realize the irony because sometimes I know some of you know that what's wrong with the chat? How come nobody's talking to me? Now I'm telling the very same thing to stop. What, am I missing something here? So if that's my risk, 52. Okay, there. All right. Here we go. Sell right there. Short at the red line. Idea that maybe this is like the newest fake breakout. But if it pops up through this crosshair, I'm going to have to cancel it out because my risk profile will be a bit too big. Okay. All right, maybe this is a legit breakout. Once again, I'm looking like I'm glad I waited for confirmation. Ezekiel, I'm not here to talk about other people. I don't know the vast majority of people, so I'm just not. I keep my head down and do my own thing, Ezekiel. So, Clay, do I need to make account first at any 15? Space Jam, have you gone to the link at the top of the screen? Not necessarily Jasper, no. I do not. All right, I guess I could just do this, just lower size, because my stop's a little bit bigger than what I want it to be, but what was that? Okay. I don't know. Honest question. What I saw was like a candle here, and then out of nowhere, there is a lower wick right there. Did anybody else see that, or is that just me? That's what I think I saw, but I don't know if that's what I actually saw. That's why I'm asking you. Like, there was like no lower wick, and then all of a sudden, it was just there. Did that happen, or am I just dented? Okay. Okay, all right, good. Thank you. Sometimes the market, it like gaslights you in a weird way. Like, did I really just see that? But that is like a cool thing about the live stream too, is I can just ask, and we can kind of help each other out. Like, no, I saw it too. All right, Naden, make sure to pay attention at the meeting. Kind of slow and steady grind upwards, but I don't know if are we starting to get, I don't know. Again, full disclosure, I could very well just be fitting. What happens if we make a little adjustment right there? Yeah, I think, yeah. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to call that a rising wedge. If you disagree, no problem. But I'm going to cook with that. I think we got a rising wedge, which is bearish. Not just because something's bearish doesn't mean this, the price for sure going to go down, but let's see what we can get here. I like the rising wedge pattern. Again, rising wedge is a bearish pattern. All you pay, your only risk, Space. Okay, Space Jam, real quick, can you give me a 1 to confirm that you're still at your computer and listening? Hit the number 1 if you're at your computer and can listen. Ezekiel, irrelevant statistic. People that have been here before, I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, I've had 95% win rates and not profitable. It's possible to be right 97% of the time and not be profitable. So I would say, Ezekiel, that irrelevant. Okay, Space Jam is not giving me a 1. Okay, see, I think that's been the issue. He asks questions and then just like disappears. let's see here. Kind of right in the middle of the pattern. What I want to see, ideally, in my little world of rainbows and butterflies and Sour Patch Kids, is for it to bounce off the lower part, come up here, and then show me some weakness up here. Then I can get short, stop over the highs, and then look for it to... Okay, there we go. Come on, rainbows and butterflies. And Sour Patch Kids dancing in harmony. Now, if you're thinking of shorting the breakdown right there, I totally see the logic. I'm not going to quite join you yet, but I want to call you crazy. What I see is bottom of opening range. Roger that. Okay, another bounce off this area. Okay, no. Come on, bounce back up. Bounce back up. No. Oh, I'm getting tempted to just short it right here. I could play a breakdown or get out and just put my stop right there. I don't totally love it. I can do it with smaller size. Okay. Yeah, if this comes back down, I'll give it a go. Because I can put my stop right there. So it's either breaking down or I want to get out. So we'll try the breakdown or get out if it comes back down. Ezekiel, I think whatever works for you is what's better. Trading is, there are some general frameworks for all traders, such as the importance of risk management. But if Heiken Ashi candles work better than normal candlesticks for you, go for it. Go for it. If those type of candles help you manage risk better, more power to you. I use candlesticks, but it doesn't mean that candlesticks therefore is the only way, like what everybody has to use or what the best way, no? Did I just... Wasn't that bouncing a second ago? I turned my head for 1 second. Down through there. All right. I clicked the button. I missed it. Oh, I missed the button. All right, this is a total chase. I'm getting frustrated, so I'm going to chase wisely here. 1. There we go. I'm in with 1. Because there is a partial chase element here, so I'm going to chase wisely. I'm going to FOMO wisely. How is it wise? Well, layer number 1, I'm in a prop account. Layer number 2, it's MNQ. Layer number 3, it's 1 MNQ. So yes, I just did FOMO. I just did chase, but I did it wisely. Do you guys think a better PC helps somehow? No. Well, I don't know. If you're on 56K internet, that could be an issue. But like the vast majority of time, another monitor, a faster CPU is not going to make you profitable. I'm trying to figure out why my 2-minute chart on Tasty looks different than your 2-minute chart on Tradeovate. What is Tasty? I mean, I know I'm Tasty, but like, what Tasty are you referring to? Again, I am in short right now with the FOMO chase, but I did it wisely, and right now I'm feeling good that I did it wisely. But we'll see. Ever checks the cast declines? No. If it closes under the trend lines, would that be classified as a breakdown confirmation? Well, I don't know. Too wavy. How do you classify breakdown confirmation? I've seen that defined many ways. Tasty. Okay, well, if you're using Tasty Trade, you're trading with your own capital. I would say that is a not good decision. There's no need to risk your own capital, which is what you seem to be doing if you're using Tasty Trade. Am I the only one that feels like the New York market time has become so frustrating and ugly lately? All right, well. Yeah, I don't know. Again, that's hard to say. For me, no, I don't think so, but our strategies are different. Well, this is where, if you're going to chase and FOMO wisely, it's good to get punched in the face very lightly of why you shouldn't do that. Isn't that amazing? Like, this is what FOMO, this is what chasing can lead you to. Clown fiestas like this, but I'm glad I only did it with the 1. I meant to trade an NQ and, oh, yikes. You just saw it. Okay, I'm not sure what you just saw, but All right, I'm out of that one. So the chase, shockingly, did not work. That don't matter. It does matter. It does matter. It definitely matters if you're risking your own capital versus not risking your own capital. But I don't know. I don't know why. Does anybody else have different charts than me? So people that are with Tradovate, are you guys also seeing these same charts? Are you looking at MNQ, Bree? Bri? Bree? I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. Not paying for what? Yeah, I don't know. Are you delayed? I'm not sure what. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I don't know. It sounds like the issue is on your end, though, because as far as I can tell, everybody else is saying that they see the same chart that I have. Yeah, yeah, thank you. I know what Tasty Trade is. Yeah, yep. Another broker that requires you to use your own. Oh, you dirty rat. You dirty rat. You stop me out and then you come back down. If you go in for a snipe, do you size up? Well, it depends on the quality of the snipe pattern. Quality of patterns dictate confidence levels. Confidence levels dictate position size. Chad, I don't speak that language. I'll translate it, though. Chad is saying, Clay, you are the most beautiful individual I've ever seen. I one day hope to be as beautiful as you, and maybe one day I can be a Greek god like you. So, yeah, Chad, just keep at it, man. Just keep at it. That's definitely what Chad said. There's no need to cross-check me. Just take my word for it. Don't doubt me. That's what it says. Don't worry about it. Definitely do not, I repeat, do not translate that. I already translated it for you flawlessly. All right, this is just, all right, this trend line here is turning out to be not so good. For me, at least. You think this is a bearish reversal? Okay. That is called the volume profile. Over here is the volume profile. As a reminder, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Would like to get this up to 150 likes if we can. That's a good milestone. Vertical squeeze, you're not going to listen anyways, man. I mean, let's just call it as it is. Oh boy. So this upward trend line, it's still doing work. Just got to kind of wait for it to get up there. As an FYI, if you're new, maybe that's that was like, whoa, what's your deal? Vertical squeeze has a history on this channel, so that does not. It's not like he just showed up and I just said that to him. No, there's a history there. He's kind of like, he's very confident in himself. I'll put it that way. To the point where it's like, well, there's no need to really engage because he's not gonna listen anyways. Type thing. Clay, do you have a link for your early? Yes. Let's see. You're asking about the private community. There it is. So here you go, Mitmont. There you go, sir. I partially agree with you on the personal capital. What do you mean you partially agree? I'm assuming your argument would be, well, because if I use my own money, then I get to keep all the gains. That's very easy math to dispel. Like I understand why you think that might be a good argument, but it's not. And the easiest way to show that is just with the ROI calculation. There's a reason why you can create scam-like results with prop firms and ROI. Well, then what is it? This trendline just kind of doing its thing. You're welcome, Mitmont. 155 is the bottom of the ORB. Isn't there supposed to be a time attached to that, Raymond? Like which ORB? From my understanding, there's all sorts of time frame ORBs that people use. Okay, I think deep down inside the chat. Sorry, guitar guy. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Has to do with psychological. Oh, so are you making the argument that, well, with my own funds, I'm gonna treat it more serious? Is that the argument? If that's the argument, that's quite literally the reason why you would want to use a prop firm. But I don't know if that's what argument you're making. You don't have to talk all like. Stop talking in clues. Just what is your position? It has okay. So I don't want to misrepresent. Is it your position that Clay, if I use my own capital, that is going to force me to be a more disciplined trader because it is my capital? Is that what reason you're using? Again, looking for a potential short up around the yellow line. All right, Space Jam. Have a good one. Have a good one. Trying to be patient. Trying to be disciplined. Last time I chased, I got cooked. And by cooked, I mean not really. Because I chased wisely as I explained. Gold is just, yeah, it's kind of, I think gone back to, I don't know, Ty, is this kind of how gold normally is before kind of it really picked up and got kind of crazy the past few weeks? Rhett, you still paid for the account from your own capital. It's not, yeah, no, exactly, Rhett. There's, yeah. Exactly. If he engages, like I've already heard this argument, and I understand where he's coming from, but he's making some assumptions in his premise that I'm gonna have to push back on to help him see. Yeah, but okay, but a guitar guy, a prop account is a real account. I'm defining real account as: do you have money at risk? Do you have the ability to get paid? If yes, then it is a real account. So yeah, I disagree with your definition, guitar guy, of what a real account is. Where'd Bree go? Trying to help the brother out. I understand his logic. It's nothing new, but you're assuming some things that are not accurate, that are still like you're actually making an argument for prop accounts without realizing you're making an argument for prop accounts. Agreed, Raymond. It really is that simple. People try to get around it with all this other stuff, and it's just like it's. I'm telling you, Pam's plan is airtight. It's undefeated for a reason. Come on. Again, I am interested in a short up at that yellow line, but right now it's just a question on and a situation of needing to wait for the price to get up to that area. The chart is going horizontally. I don't know about that. I mean, I can put that line right there. That's not horizontal. We are getting a bit of a pullback here. Let's see what we can cook up. Somebody grab the paprika. Hello, sir. Why am I chasing trades when I'm up 3% for the day? I don't know. Why are you doing that? I mean, are they good trades? Like, what do you mean chasing? Like you're taking trades you shouldn't, or like you're literally chasing a trade? Small increments, up and down increments. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. I'm not saying you're wrong, me. I'm just saying I don't quite understand what you're saying. Thinking about a long. If it comes down here, maybe slightly below the 21 EMA and then starts to come back up, might try some. Is that what did I? Oh, over here. Same kind of concept that I did here, where it led to a very nice trade. But like I said, step one, I want to see it drop slightly below that green line and then start to come back up. All right, the nated is long. I love it, nated. Thank you for the trade plan ahead of time. Yeah, you take trades you shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. You might be bored. Ask, are you bored? Boredom trading is a very real thing. So that might be why. It's not greed. A lot of time people blame greed for like their over trading or whatever, or taking a bad trade. I got greedy. I should have just been great. No, the fact of the matter is you were just bored. No, I'm going to be serious about a prop firm. Yeah, I was just saying, all I was saying to his guitar guy was I did not agree with your definition of what a real account was. You seem to be implying that a prop firm is not a real account. But again, my definition of a prop account, or of a real account is, do you have money at risk? And also, is the account you're in, like if you do well within it, will you make money? And if you answer yes to both those questions, then it is a real account. You just seem to have been defining it as, well, unless all my money is at risk, it's not a real account. Like that seems how you'd have been. And I'm just, I don't agree with that definition. Yeah, I don't know, Mohammed, if that's why. I'm just saying that boredom trading is a real thing. It's not always greed that gets you. Sometimes it's just boredom. I'm looking into switching to the dark side, prop firm trading futures. Wait, what? I did not realize that, P. Dawn. I thought you were doing Pam's plant this whole time. What do you mean the dark side? You're on the dark side right now. Like you're living in the dark of what the math says. No, rearrange that. We are the light. Like we are the team that's operating based on math. You're the one on the dark side, brother. All I'll say to you, P. Dawn, is I think it's time for you to pull your head out of the dark side. Because that's where your head is right now, with all due respect. Elusive Lens, you're running errands. All right, Elusive Lens, have a good one. No, Mikey. He's currently on the dark side because his head's in the dark side. Or should I say up his dark side? I don't know. However you want to look at that. Anthony. Oh. Again, if it wants to come down to the green line and then maybe start to bounce back up, I'm interested in a long here, but I got my requirements that my patience is starting to get tested here. Because I have the requirements that I want, but they're just not quite happening. Dude, P. Duan, this is such a troll. You are rage baiting right now. I accused you earlier. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you've been here before. I am convinced now. That is such a rage bait. There is no way you do not know that. For as long as you have been here, that's a rage bait. So I'm not going to fall for it, sir. Good try. Good try. All right. Yeah, I was looking for more of like a hammer down around here. That's not going to be a hammer. It is touching the EMA. Which EMA are you talking about? You talking about the one on the screen here? That's a nice helicopter flying overhead. All right, here we go. Now maybe interested in the pink line. But let's see how it behaves down there. See if I can get some sort of confirmation that it wants to be strong. Listen to your... So, you know what, Emmy? At the end of the day, you just gotta... Is that the cat? Yeah, that's the cat. How do you don't know what I use and don't use vertical squeeze? Do you see what I mean about you got so much confidence? Do you know what's on these monitors over here? Do you know that? There are monitors over here, vertical squeeze. Do you know what's on all these other monitors and charts? Did you even know that I have another monitor? Oh, thanks, Greg. All right, we are approaching that 200 period simple moving average here. Let's see if how it wants to behave. He asked me, it is touching the EMA, and I don't know what EMA he said it's touching. That's what I answered back. That's very broad to say. It's touching the EMA. Well, what EMA? That's all I was saying. I don't know what EMA he's talking about. Well, right off the pink line. Okay, if it wants to come back down here, I'll give it a go. It's got to come down now, though. If it comes up and then comes down, I'm not interested in that. But if like where it is from right here comes down, I'll take a swing at it. But I don't want to see it bounce up and then come down. $21 period. Well, yeah, and again, I mean, part of that would be what time period are you referring to? What's the pink line, please? The pink line is the 200 period simple moving average. Cheers to that, Greg. Well, I am a newbie. No. You're a very decisive newbie. I will give you credit there. Perhaps too decisive. I have two pink lines? No. I have a pink and at least for my vision. I could be colorblind, but in my mind, that looks pink to me, which is the 200 periods that moving average. That looks purple to me. But I might be colorblind. Oh, I understand you. I understand you. That's how I know not to be able to answer you, because I understand that you don't understand. I'm playing 5D chess over here, brother. Hey, guitar guy, I think you're kind of far behind. So about when you hear this, look down at your scroll bar and drag that thing to the right, because you're kind of interacting with comments I've made about 5 minutes ago. The screen changes the colors. They appear well, maybe not. I might just be colorblind. I don't know. Oh, sorry. It's magenta. I'm so sorry for not using the right palette. Will you do? I need that meme where it's like the like weird looking thing poking, and it's like do something. You wish I would hide that line so it go. Yeah, that's really all trading is. Is you just if you have a tread line that's giving you problems, just delete the tread line. In this situation, if I was short and I want the price to go down, all I need to do is delete that pink line off my chart, and it'll go down. That's actually the secret to trading. Looks like today has been pretty choppy. The live stream session when I was doing the majority of my trading, like this morning, I for me at least, I thought this was some good action. I mean, I alerted this to our private community, that trend line right there. So for any of you community members that took that this morning, I mean, that was a great trade. This pullback here was kind of nasty. Like if you were buying that pullback, that probably roasted some people. But right here, this was a nice trend with a lot of, fake break or, just kind of pretty methodical. Even that move right. No, did I? Oh, yeah. No, I took advantage. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. This morning I thought was pretty good. But I do agree, like, especially right now, just we're having to be patient. That's kind of the best way to put it. Patience is required. Yeah, that's what you're doing wrong. Reward, yeah, just delete, man. That's the secret. Listen to your heart and then just delete. When he's calling for you. What kind of song is that? Trance? Is that what somebody told me last week? Listen to your heart song is considered trance music. Hey, can we get 4 more likes? Push us up over 150. That'd be great. Good milestone. And then next milestone we'll aim for is 200 likes, which is always a good one to hit. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you want to help us to try to get to that next goal of 150, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be appreciated. All right. Well, at this point, I think I'm not going to die in this hill yet, but I could see that trend line here having some credibility and maybe worth forming a trade plan around. No, it's a classic. Did you eventually took the long? Yeah, I've taken a couple longs today. That one, I think you were here for it, Emmy, for this long down here. When I got long somewhere right around here, and then we just kind of took it. I didn't get the full move right there, but I got quite a bit of it. I think you were here for that, maybe not. Okay, got another pullback here. Again, I'm not just going to blindly buy right there in case this is the start of bigger move down. Here it goes. Where's it going? Sorry, man. I forgot, Joe. I forgot to delete the pink line. That's why it's struggling there again. My bad, Joe. I don't know where you're going. It does seem like this might be the backside of some sort of move here. Okay, short. Take that little scoop. Okay. But now my ego wants for this to go up, so I don't look stupid for taking the scalpy scalp. Because if this drops, I'm gonna look really dumb for gotten out there. So the ego wants to see this price keep on going up. That way I look smart with the scalpy scalp. Full disclosure. Now, if you got short right there and you want to see a bigger move, I'll try to overcome my ego and root for you that the price comes down. But might try another short if it comes back up. Let's see. 150. Hey, thank you. 156 likes. All right. Is this another short here? Okay, I'm thinking maybe I have to try to go with one here. Because this seems like it might be a chase because I do not have confirmation. It still hasn't. Okay. Quiet, everybody. Like, don't be quiet. Keep talking. But, I mean, just let me cook here real quick. see. Trying to think, where do I guess just put the stop over the trend line. That makes sense. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not going to put my stop in a spot that seemingly makes sense here. And then I look around more and I'm like, oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. But I think that would make sense. He can hear us? Huh? Steelo Beats? He can hear it. Yeah, I hear you in my mind. Steelo Beats, and get this. I see dead people. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. I do like that. Try a short there. Look for a fake breakout of this pattern. So if it comes back down, I'm thinking that could be a sign that it's a fake break. But if this keeps moving, well then, so be it. All right, never mind. Now my risk profile is too big. So looking like that was actually a genuine break. Okay. Well, hey, if anybody took that, congrats. Thanks, Steelo. Whoa, okay. I guess I should have listened to my heart. Did anybody listen to their hearts and get long right there? Give me a 1 if you listened to your heart and got long on that breakout. Number 1 in the chat. If you listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. Good job, Brad. Good job, Greg. Only 2 of you listened to your heart when it was calling to you? Okay. Wow. Got a bunch of grumpy geese in here. I tried, but it didn't hit my target. So you're waiting for more of a pullback, I guess. Good job, Troy. I shorted off the upward trend line on the 5-minute. Good job, Neil. You know, I don't know if I asked. If I did, it was when a much smaller group was here. How was everybody's weekend, by the way? What did people do this weekend? Gold's pumping? It better be going up. I better not be like some 3-point move. Okay. I mean, I guess. But this just illustrates how, like, today is kind of not that impressive. For what I'm used to. So a quote-unquote pump is a whopping move of, like, maybe 8 points. So, okay. Yeah. Well, how were people's weekend? What'd people do? I know you explained many times. I missed it. The pink line is 200 SMA. The yellow is a VWAP, and the purple is the 50-period simple moving average. Rooted around kids' candy bags. If I make 100 over, do I have to flip it down? Are you on Take Profit Trader? I need a little bit more details. I was pretty sick. Oh, that's a bummer. Watch the Blue Jays blow it. Oh, too wavy. Are you a Canadian? I shorted at 161. Stopped out at 1. Yeah, nice. So you're in the sweet spot for a while. Mercy, gotcha. No, I just don't like just don't like the Dodgers. Gotcha. Man, that's a disdain to root against the Dodgers if you're rooting against your own country. You really don't like the Dodgers. Granted, as a kid, though, I liked the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays were one of my first ever favorite team. I think it was 1994. I remember watching Joe Carter hit that home run. I don't know if that was in 1994, but I think I just like the Blue Jays just because I like the logo or something. But yeah. I still remember Joe Carter. Was that 93? Okay. Do I copy trade? Not yet, James. Do you? Then I became became a White Sox fan because I liked Frank Thomas. And then when I lived in Kansas City, I guess I was kind of a Royals fan. But yeah, for some reason I grew up in Ohio. I was never a Reds fan or an Indians fan. Am I allowed to say that or no? Can I not say that? Am I going to get in trouble now? Since I call them the Cleveland Indians. Listen to your heart. All right, I'm still interested in a short at that upper tread line. That thing is cooking. Yeah, on what time frame? SPY breaking 5 MA to the upside on the 5 minute, on the 15 minute, on the daily, on the weekly. I like the Cleveland Indians and the Washington Redskins. The good old Redskins. What are they even called now? Washington who? Took the dogs for a trail run in a beautiful area south of. Are you in New Mexico, Jocko? I don't think I realized you were in New Mexico. That's cool. I don't know if I've ever met anybody from New Mexico before. Daily, gotcha. Oh, Commanders. That's right, Commanders. That's right. Is it still the Atlanta Braves or no? I mean, I like when I was really into baseball before I always remember the Braves were in the World Series like every year. And I just remember that the TV would pan away and the massive crowd. I mean, that was like the good old days. Is anyone else? Give me a 5 if you remember that. Like back in the day when the world, like John Smoltz, Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine, all those guys, David Just. I mean, the Braves were loaded, and they would just pull back away. Now, are you even allowed to do that anymore? Honest question here. Are you even allowed to do that? Do the Braves still do that or no? Are they called the Braves? Okay, question 1. Are they called the Braves? If yes, do they still do that chant? Are you allowed to do that or like they get arrested? First ace. Long 150. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Stop loss 615. Wait, what? Oh, 150 is the stop loss. So confusing. Oh, entry is 157. Gotcha. Okay. So you're not allowed to do it anymore, Brandon? Clay, if I make 100 over during the test, do I flip it down? Again, source, I need to know what prop firm are you with? That's part of the context that makes it a little easier. Rick, yeah. That'd be wild. Yeah. Yes. Then to answer your question, yes, you would. At 100, I would not go NQ, but go to like MNQ and change that to like, I don't know, 3 or 5. And then just buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market. Or if you want sell market, buy market. And just let the commissions erode at it. Okay, here we go. It's heading back up. Does it finally... Let's see if it can make a push up through there. KD universe. Okay. A very spicy prediction. One picture of it going up, the other picture of it going down. All right. Does it break? Does it break? That's the question here. What? Oh, never mind. Thought my wife was talking to me. She's not. I don't know if I trust it, but it's looking kind of good. Looking kind of good. With my face. My dog just ran in here. Pro tip, go into settings at the very top right and risk instead of daily profit. Oh, that's interesting. The native, if people want to consider that. Interesting thought, good sir. So far, at least as the time being, glad I did not try to play that breakout. If you did play it, I don't, yeah, this is annoying. I'm not quite sure it's done anything, quote unquote wrong yet, but we'll see if it wants to go back up there and push through and create some spice. Working on a transfer right now to my wallet. And so nothing's going on, so I want to get this moving here. Let's see what it's at. That is one annoying thing with Take Profit Trader. Is like, I could have sworn when I first got started with them like a year ago, like it used to be like you would just lock in your bank account with them, and then whenever you would request the withdrawal from your from your account to your bank, that like your bank account was just there. But now every single time I have to like confirm, like go through the process. I mean, it's not that big. It's just one of those stupid annoyances. Does anybody else have that, or is it just me? Like I could have sworn Take Profit Trader, they used to have like your account like saved, but now every single time I have to go through like, okay, check the text here and then check this and then log into my bank. Again, it's not like I'm literally doing it right now as I talk. Yeah, that's recent in the past few months. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. There we go. So just to give you an idea, I don't want to come across as being ungrateful, but like from the time I kind of saying I was going to do that to the time it's been done, it's like, okay. So however long that annoyance was, I don't know, was that like maybe like 60 seconds? Like it's already done. So it's not like it's just me being high maintenance. It's me being whiny is what I'm ultimately getting at there. So man, all right, that tread line doing work. I don't know, and I'll email. I'm gonna email them on Wednesday, try to get an update, but it's not for everybody. That's a weird thing. Like today, somebody in our private was like, "I'm not. What are you guys talking about? Mine are still like normal paced." Yeah, exactly. Like that whole process. I don't know. Did it take me even like a minute and a half? I don't know. Am I still working as an engineer? No, I have not been in the engineering field for 2008. Not, I don't know. No, I'm not. And I've not been an engineer, like working as an engineer for a long time. Stopped out. See, verse Ace? Step away from the mind virus, man. Step away. I'm trying to help you. Yeah, Sam, calm down, Sam. You'll get paid. You'll get paid. Just relax. My theory is this, and it's just a theory, but like Take Profit Trader, I think they've been working on, or I just Saturday or so, I don't know when, but like their back end, they like did a whole massive refresh. So like the whole dashboard now is, it's not totally different, but it's a little different. So I'm wondering if that maybe, I don't know, with some of the resources, that's just pure speculation. You know you have a problem as a prop firm where like people are getting all antsy, like, well, I'm usually paid in 3 minutes. Now I gotta wait 3 hours. What's going on? It's like, okay, they'll get back there, but chill out, folks. Chill out. All right, maybe along here I am interested. As it approaches, I'm definitely more interested in the pink line down here, but I might try along somewhere around here, but let's see if it wants to come down and maybe start to bounce back up. See if I can cook something up here. Let's see. I have enough points to get a free 25K account. Should I get it or wait? I don't know. What do you think, Zeus? I also have enough to get the 25K. I have not gotten it, though. But yeah, if you are with Take Profit Trader, make sure you check your credit bank or your points or whatever. I didn't realize, because they don't really let you, let me put it that. As far as I'm aware, they don't let you know. But last week we had some people surprised, like, hey, I got a free 25, I got a free account. So with Take Profit Trader, they have kind of like a rebate point system. Wherever you spend money with them, you'll get points, and eventually your points unlock things for you. And like one of the things you could get is, free accounts. So like right now I have a 25K free account. Let's see if I, what is that? So yeah, you would go to rewards. Okay, so if you're a Take Profit Trader on your dashboard, you would go to rewards. And then like right here, I'll show you mine. So I have I have that amount of points. And then, oh yeah, then you would click redeem now. So yeah, right here, Mike. So then that's what I have right now. Well, here, let me do this. It'll kind of show you. So right there. So for me right now, I have, I could get a 25K account. You could also get a 50K. There's a free reset, 75K, 100K, 150K. And then even eventually at some point, you can get yourself a free pro account. So that's other kind of just one of the, little hidden things about Take Profit Trader. That's nice is when you're spending money, you are technically, open yourself up for that. But anyways, my point was, if you're kind of like me, or I think even Jim last week, Jim didn't know either. He's like, oh, dude, I got a 25K account. So if you have not checked and you're with Take Profit Trader, make sure to check. You might have a free account sitting there for you. Jocko's getting close to a free 50K. Nice. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at this. Okay, I'm in. Long. See if we can get a bounce. Again, my entry is the blue line. Took that off. Took another one off. Good. Put my stop right here. So this could still, I think, be about a break-even trade. If this thing comes down here and stops me out, it might, I don't know. Oh, really? All right, well, I'm glad I played it the way I did. I'm glad I took out those profits. Because it looks like I'm about to get stopped out. What a crock of garbage that was. Well, I'm happy with the way I managed that trade. Again, I took off a couple different contracts as it was bouncing. And I was like, well, let's hang on to that final contract in case there is a big bounce. But as we just witnessed, there was no bounce. Oh, okay. So it would be better to. Okay, that's good to know. So it would be better to save for a reset. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So okay. On that note, don't get. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, I'm glad I managed that the way I did. Goodness. Whew, that feels like a good one. I don't know if I made money or lost money on that one. Does anybody know what that number was before I took the trade? Yeah, that's a good call. So on that note, yeah, that's okay. Don't get the test account. Save up for the free test reset. I think. Or 100K, right? What is the cost of 100K? Yeah, or 100K, that would still make sense. Yeah. Or really a 75K, you're still technically saving money there. But yeah, good call. Yeah. Don't do the 25K. Yeah, that's good point. All right. That was nasty. You think it was 218? I still lost money on that then? I hope not. I hope it wasn't 218. That's frustrating, but I guess I feel good about it now seeing how it just totally rolled back over. Wow. Ooh, that's interesting. On the long side, maybe, but gold's still a little bit too slow for me. I lost 7. Okay. Well, I think I can stomach a $7 loss, so I'll still cue that as quality trade management. Too late. I already redeemed it. Well, you didn't listen to your heart, did you, Anthony? And just like that, booyah. So okay, so just to kind of show you the rest, so I was just checking my bank. So right here, processing already. So that quick from when I showed you that last screenshot. So think about when I was starting to complain, oh, I can't believe I have to do this, blah blah blah. From that point until now processing in my bank account right there. So I don't know. That whole sequence was what, 10 minutes, if that. All right, maybe a long here, maybe a long. I might email them about that. They should make that a little bit clearer. Whoops. They should definitely make that more. Oh yeah, I'll give some feedback. Like, hey, on that you should probably let them know that the activation fee is still there. I mean, I guess it makes sense in the sense of, well, because you're not using a coupon code, you therefore don't have the no activation. So I mean, it's not like it's. I guess it makes sense, but a reminder would be good because I can see how people would. I mean, I wasn't even thinking of it. I can see how people would just think like it's free all the way through because we all are used to using codes and getting the savings and no activation. But technically speaking, to be fair, you're getting the account for free, so there's no. You're not getting anything 40% off. But oh really? Oh well, that's a game changer then. And then they apply it, Nathan. So you could enter in code Clay on that, and you'd still get the no activation. Oh, and it worked. It worked, Anthony. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. Right, and but so what did the code show though? trying to keep up with this. I'm trying not to get cooked. I'm trying to do the cooking. Listen to your heart when... I'm trying to listen to my heart right now. Is this a short? I think might be. He's lying. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's lying. I don't know what they're lying about. I don't know who... This is the problem when everybody always talks in broad statements. He, that, she, it, no, yes, them. The more detailed you can be within a live stream chat box, the more value you will bring. No code for the test and then redeem. Yes, but no. Okay, you are totally not doing anything right, Source. You're making this way more hard than you need to. It's impossible that you made $1,000 doing what I said. My guess is you're not clicking these buttons fast enough. I'm not saying to click sell and then wait and then click buy. I'm saying click these buttons back to back as fast as you can. As fast as you can. You are letting the commissions do the work. So now that you have to lose, I guess, $1,100, now go to NQ, go to like 3 NQs, and then just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell as fast as you can. Where to get points for a free account? You got to just spend money first. Again, with Take Profit Trader, for every dollar you spend, they'll give you a point. And then eventually these points will allow you to get different perks. Well, that's what I mean. He didn't do something right. My guess is he's not clicking the buttons as fast as he should. Ooh, is this a breakdown coming? Trying to get short here. Oh, did I miss it? There we go. I'm in. I am short. This is my first target right here, that green line. Trying to play this bear flag to the downside. Throw that down there just in case there's like a bigger spike. But just trying to play the bear flag breakdown. What? Huh? What was that? How about you do that in my direction? I'm getting a little spooked right now. What time is it? Oh, 2 o'clock. Was there something at 2 o'clock? All right, I'm out. I don't know what's going on. Is this thing about to snap? Maybe it snaps in my favor, but it seems like there's equal chance it could just snap up again. All right, well, whatever. You get stopped out on that? Yeah, there. You could make a valid argument. I should have just hopped out. Sometimes you get an algo spike on a new hour candle. And then sometimes you don't, I guess. What is your best strategy? I don't have a best strategy. Because the best strategy is going to be dependent on the day. Some days, certain strategies work. So, for example, you know, on a trending day, a trending strategy is going to be the best strategy. So, that's kind of how I look at that. Now, even now, it hasn't let go. So I feel yeah. Again, it could be argued I overstayed my welcome anyways, because when that first movement happened, like it could have kept snapping up against me. All right, vertical squeeze. for being such a dent. I should. We'll put him in timeout. What a. Some people have so much potential, and then they just let their ego take over. It's a shame. Vertical Squeeze is one of those guys. How so? Well, if you're like, well, because I don't see what this person's doing, it is therefore XYZ. Like, that's very pompous logic. But Vertical Squeeze, unfortunately, is a very pompous individual. Short, stop loss. Okay, your entry is at 37. So you need it to bounce up quite a bit. I can see that. I can see that as that trade plan makes sense. Getting up short right here. Probably was the stop. I haven't even looked. I'm guessing the stop loss is up there somewhere. Let's see. Where's the stop? 145. Yeah, look at that. Boom, 145. But I guarantee you, Versace has some like very complicated reasoning for like, oh well, it's this, this, and this, and it's just like, or is it just you just notice the highs right here? You're short, and your stop is above this congestion right there. Like, there's a reason why I could, ballpark where her stop was. But I guarantee you, if I were to ask her what's the reasoning, she would give me all these cool sounding terms. All right, here we go. Long side. Let's think about it. Look at this. 5 minute. We are right here at the pink line, that 200 period moving average. Purple line, the 50 period moving average. So is this going to be some sort of bounce point? No guarantees, but it seems possible. I want to learn how you are trading. You are profitable every day on live stream. Well, no, first off, that's not true. I'm not profitable every day. Yeah, sure. What, are you supposed to be getting loaded up right now?
No, I just want to say something.
Okay.
Jeff have his deer shirt on. When he should go hunting.
Yeah.
If you find a deer, he should wear his deer shirt, and you can show him say, "I wear your shirt, Jeff," because when you go hunt, you see a deer, you can pistol, and you still catch it. Deer shirt.
Do you think he'd be able to sit quiet enough?
Sure.
I think he might scare the deer. I don't know if he's patient enough right now.
Yeah.
But that's cool. I'll have to see this shirt.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me.
It does have eyes, but he can't talk.
Okay, cool.
You can keep talking.
I can keep talking? Okay, I'll keep talking to the people here. But yeah, I mean, if you want, like I said, YOLO, I don't know. In this day and age, I've learned that as soon as you bring up like anything that involves like needing to pay for it, like in a lot of people's minds, you all of a sudden become a scumbag. So I try not to, like, I don't really talk about it, but I do have a mentorship program, but it is not free. But before all of you socialists get all upset, I didn't bring it up. Okay? Somebody else brought it up. So don't get your panties in a twist. Calm down. She was she was excited. She likes the shirt apparently. I don't remember seeing that, so I'll have to check out his new wardrobe. Okay, looking for a potential short here. Maybe never mind. I lost track of the 5 minute. Yeah, this could very, very realistically be a bounce off these areas here on the 5 minute. Again, we have both those moving average that I just talked about. So this it very well could just reject off the VWAP, but it seems, like something like that could happen. So, all right, I'm glad I checked. Tyson, have you joined the mentorship yet? By the way, how's your wife doing, Tyson? She out of the emergency room now? Hopefully she's doing well. I understand it's none of my business, but if you want to give like a broad scope, that'd be helpful. Yeah, and I'm hurt. You've been. I'm hurt that you've gone into the mind virus, Versace. Shame. It's a shame. I feel like I failed you because I know you were one of the first people here. So to hear now that you've fallen for all that scam stuff, it's a shame. I failed you. I do have a link. Let's see right here. Where'd you go? There you go, YOLO. So I had to run, but I think a lot of people don't take prop firm serious, but some do. They're just not for everybody. That's all. Well, the problem with your logic is I will treat things more serious if I have my own money. I will be more disciplined if my money is on the line. I agree. The problem with that is, and I don't think you would make this claim, even with that premise, does that therefore mean you will 100% of the time be disciplined? You will 100% of the time honor all your rules? Like, I don't think that's your claim, but I'll let you speak for yourself. I would assume that's not what you're saying. If I use my own capital, I will therefore be very, very disciplined because it's my own capital on the line. Therefore, I will always be 100% disciplined. I don't think that's your argument. I think you would still concede that even if it's my own capital, yes, I will treat it more seriously, but I'm not a perfect trader. Like I still mess up, right? I still have bad days. I still break rules. Maybe I still revenge trader. Sometimes I still go on tilt. I think you would still agree with that, right? Like I'm pretty sure your claim is not, if you use your own money, you will therefore be perfect trader in the regards to disciplined. I don't think that's your claim. But again, I don't want to speak for you. Yeah, exactly, Renos. I would argue that prop firms make it less of a mental burden. Bree, I don't know what you're saying 100% to. I'm sorry. I see where you're coming from. It's not like it's a good it's reasonable. The thing is you just have, I think, some faulty premises within it. That's what I'm trying to, but I want to make sure I understand what you're saying before I engage, because I don't want us to talk past one another. Yeah, I'm with that too, Renos. Like, just the thought of trading futures with your own money, knowing how fast they move, is kind of bonkers. All right, I'm thinking of a long potentially down here. No, not 31. Not 31. Okay, I'm going to go for a long there. Stop loss down there. So just looking for another bounce on the 5-minute. Let me come down a little bit more. There we go. So again, long here. My stop is right there. Very basic premise. Okay. Yeah. All right. So with that in mind, I appreciate that. Thank you for not making a crazy claim. So in other words, there is still a threat that you will go on tilt and break rules. We would agree with that. Based on what you just said, we would both agree that even with your own capital, because it does not eliminate the threat of breaking rules, sure, you could argue maybe it makes it less likely. Fair enough, but it does still happen. So because we've both agreed that bad days can still happen, albeit one is less likely, but the point is they can still happen. At that point, it becomes a question of consequences. We both agree that whether you use your own capital or a prop firm, it is still going to happen where you have bad days, go on tilt, break rules. So what are the consequences in those situations? I would rather have the consequence being me out of a couple $100 of my money because I lose my prop account, as opposed to potentially, well, like this person. Now, I'm not saying this is going to be common, But here's somebody that had a lot of courage from our community that was using their own money. They had one of those bad days. The vast majority of the time, they are disciplined, but they were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And one of those situations where they should not have broken a rule, and they did. And boom, just like that, almost $54,000 of their own money gone, just like that. And then you can see right here that that's all it took for that person. And then they want to get into futures. They were doing options actually, but when they say get into futures, they mean through the prop firm too. So that is where I push back. I agree, and I can concede that yes, if you're using your own capital, maybe rule breaks are less likely because, man, it's your own capital. But I appreciate your intellectual honesty, as you've also admitted. Well, no, it's not like foolproof. Just because you use your own money doesn't mean you're going to be flawless in your, in your rule following. Okay, good. So you admit rule breaks occur. So all I'm arguing is let's reduce the consequences of a rule break, which we both agree are still going to happen even if you use your own real money. And that's where the prop firms shine. But again, you're not wrong per se. I would agree. You're going to feel an extra sense to be disciplined. But I think in that sense, you can also, which I think is what Renos is saying, I think there's also an extra sense of trading scared, because you're trying to be so disciplined that you start trading scared, and scared money definitely don't make money. After I pass my evaluation, Tyson, I'm so confused by you. One moment, you're like, okay, Clay, I'm going to join your mentorship. And then a few days later, I ask you, I can't. And again, I hope your wife's doing okay. You're in the emergency room. And now you're back to doing who knows what, Tyson. I say this as somebody that actually cares, but is not going to beat around the bush. You are coming across as a mess right now. You are all over the place. Because now you're back to apparently, I don't know. I don't know, man. I know. I have open orders. I'm still trying to get long. I have a stop loss in though, so that's why I don't mind flipping screens. Because worst case, I get filled and then get stopped out, and it is what it is. But reducing so much risk with futures prop. No, yeah, exactly. I appreciate that though. Thank you. I will say this morning, I had an order out on gold for probably 30 minutes before I ever noticed it. It obviously never got filled. I wish it would have, because it was for long, and then it got kind of close and then bounced back up. But yeah, today was the first time in a long time that I left an order out there that I totally forgot about. But it didn't cost me anything, which is good. Okay. We're getting close to maybe a fill here. Again, I have a line, or that green line there represents me trying to go long. And then the red line is my short. Clay loves the chats mate. Great job. See you tomorrow. All right, have a good... Oh, chats mate. You must be... What are you... Are you in Australia? You must be in Australia, if I had to guess. Hey, Clay, if you feel comfortable sharing, what's a range of daily profit you generate? Enough to make it worth my time. Which is the key. But I also, Burger, I have many streams of income. So I would never call, I would not call myself a full-time trader, right? I have many other streams of income. So this is getting kind of toasty here. Like, is this the new trade right here? Kind of just the bear pennant. I don't know. The longer it kind of consolidates around, the less and less I'm liking. In fact, I'm going to cancel that out. This might be if anything, I might try a short here. Let me see. Yeah, maybe that's more so it. But the again, on the 5-minute, we're stuck. We're caught up with these two huge moving averages. I mean, the 50 and the 200, very, very well known. A lot of people watching them, all that. So, I mean, that's what's This very well could also be a bounce point, but man, if this thing lets loose to the downside, it could get moving. Does Take Profit Trader haven't? You know what? I mean, I say this with all due respect. I appreciate people that plan, but cross one bridge at a time, Emmy. First, just pass your test account, okay? One bridge at a time. You're already in. You already got the account, or did you blow it? Did you blow up? Yeah, you have a good one too, Bree. I appreciate keeping it respectful, and sounds like we both made good progress within the conversation. So yeah, I appreciate you not behave. Wait, this person doesn't perfectly agree with me? Loser. You're mean. I appreciate the, dare I say, adult-like conversation. Hopefully you felt the same on my end, but I missed it. Now I'm profitable. Well, yeah, I realize in the money, I realize today you've made some money, but pass the test first. How much are you up right now? I remember you said you're up 417, but that was a couple hours ago. Where does your account now stand? Hey, friendly reminder, hit that like button if you have not yet. Would love to get up to that 200 like mark. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, then hit that like button. All right, well, keep in mind, you can only make $1,500 today. Yeah, have a good one, Bree. You took the trade for me? Good job. I'm glad somebody took it. I was sitting over here, I don't know, twiddling my... I don't even know what I was doing. How did I miss that? All right, Race, you're just such a troll now. Back on timeout you go. It's disgusting. Versace was had a history, one of the first people on the live stream, but I let her down. She got involved with the wrong people. She got involved with the wrong people, and now she's running around just acting like a clown. So I'm not going to ban her because I still have hope for her, but right now she is acting like an absolute clown. It's sad. It's sad to see. I let her down. But some people, they're just drawn to, I want to use big terms. I want to sound smart. And it's like, okay, I see what you're doing. You could have just said you played a bear pennant breakdown. But no. I don't want to say that I played a bear pennant breakdown. I want to use all these other terms that sound really cool. And it's just a shame. It's a shame to see. Especially, like I said, like some of the old timers that were here when I first got started. Well, I was going to say almost a year ago, but I didn't start the live stream until late February. So we still got a ways before we're celebrating 1 year of the live stream, but it's sad. Sad. Yeah, exactly, Rick, that Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid got her. No, Versace claims to be a woman. I don't know if that's true or not, but I know. Hey, Sculpt. I know. It's a running joke that I say it wrong. But thank you. I appreciate that. You're not aware of kind of the ongoing joke. Fair enough. But yes. Fair enough. All right. I am looking for a short, though. Basically, more so based on the 5-minute back test up. Because look, check it out now. If it were to go back up to that trend line, not only is the trend line, there's a potential resistance. You also have both those moving averages that for basically 20 minutes in a row behaved as support. Doesn't mean that they will indeed act as resistance, but I think it's a plausible thought. So yes, if this thing does bounce back up, I'd be interested in a short up around that area. So let's see if it wants to bounce back up there. See if we can get something cooked up. I was teaching? Is that how I missed it? I was teaching about something? Okay. Well, hopefully somebody learned something, and then I'll consider that worth having missed the trade. Hey, brother. What is gold chilling out, or is it still getting kind of spicy? Yeah. Okay, come on. Well, now it's not doing anything. It's just stuck. Oh, no. New candle forms right there. Okay. It seems, I don't know. Some people, I'm not sure there was really an in-between day. I would say today was a quality day, but it seems like some of you, just based on your comments, you have despised today's price action. Give me a 5 if you were on team. What are you talking about, Clay? Today's price action has been garbage. Give me a 5 if that's how. That's not me, but I do realize that we all have our different strategies and approaches. And it seems like if I'm getting the right impression, some of you really are like, today's been garbage. I haven't had a good day in over a month. Yeah, I wish I could, I don't know. Hoover's garbage. Joe. Okay, well, no, the keyword being the day. Like the totality of your day, you would just say is garbage. That was the question. That not, well, yeah, the past 7 minutes, Clay. Well, that's not what I'm necessarily asking. Just like the day for your strategy. Okay, it looks like I had the wrong impression. I thought I'd see a few more 5s than what I've seen. All right, well, I misread the room then, apparently. No, all right. Wow, the first time I've ever misread anything. Never. I've never misread up until this point in my life. Amazing. He, brother. I will say the live stream has felt off. I think the reason was it started off spicy. Had that losing trade. Then I had a nice winning trade on the short side. And then I had that really nice long trade where I got that great bounce. And then after that, the day turned into a whole lot of patience. And a lot of these times, nothing has happened, which is because I'm reflecting back on the day so far. And I'm defining right now the day as when I started the live stream, which was about 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. And then, yeah, a lot of being patient and waiting through kind of some sideways movement. And then, yeah, I know I had a couple of chases. Granted, I was aware that I was chasing and kind of FOMOing, so I did it wisely. But, yeah. French way of saying yeah, exactly. Garbage. Even right now, I want to get short, but I'm like, well, wait a second, Clay. You were interested more so up around here, but again, the lack of patience, the lack is like, well, no, yeah, but can you like come up here like today, today, Junior? It is a strange day that indexes are not aligned with each other. YM down, NQ up, and then what's the ES doing? Is the ES off doing its own thing too? ES is pretty much just sideways right now. All right, I can't take it. I cannot take it. I really can't. Oh, my goodness. Whoo! Breathe, brother. Breathe. Breathe. My legs are shaking. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, now I can concentrate. Woo! Let's go. And now, okay, now you're going to come up maybe? All right, here we go. For my mental sanity's sake, if a mod or just anybody is willing to answer Burger, that'd be appreciated. But given I've answered that, or, you know. Yeah, I'm maybe getting spicy. I still like this up here as a potential short. If it can bounce up some more. Right up around that area would I think that'd be spicy. Let's see what happens here. I don't know. We might have a lesson here of just not. All right. I'm sort of, yeah. If you're not going to bounce up here, then if you're going to keep bleeding, I want part of it. Or at least I think you're going to keep bleeding. So I'm looking to get short now at that red line. If it comes down, I'm looking to get short. All right. Good and glad to hear that, Tyson. Glad to hear that. All right. Setup has changed a little bit. If this one wants to come up and then come back down, I'll kind of try what I was just trying again. Like your setup on Trading View with buy sell button on the top. Can you direct? Cannot find the setting. Yeah, I don't really remember. I don't know. I think that's default. I think that right there is just, I don't know if you add a chart. I want to say that that just shows up by default. I guess I don't, it's been a while since I've set it up, which is why I'm kind of not sure. But I think, if I remember right, if you just add in a chart, this is all part of the chart itself, I think. Yeah. I don't have anything right now. All right, what are all you doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. Is anybody in trades right now? Again, 1 if you're currently long, 2 if you're currently short. No other numbers needed, please. Chin is long. Wavy. Oh. All right, shorts are definitely leading the way. If this does pop up and then back down, I'm going to look for a short right around 94. Step 1, though, want it to pop up here. See if it gets rejected. Paulus 2 E. Oh, 2 ES. Short in the ES. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if this gets rejected. If this thing comes back down, I am interested. Unless it just comes all the way up here to my original thing. Okay. Sure. Okay. All right. Well, I think a lot of you, I don't know where the twos in the room got short at, but yeah, this candle is kind of. Again, I'm thinking of joining you on the short side, but I do also understand if you got short down here, then yeah, that candle might be game over for you and stopping you out. Okay, let's see how it behaves. Let's see if I can get a sign that it wants to be weak. In my ideal world, this candle is going to be done moving in about 40 seconds. So in 40 seconds, it closes somewhere right around here. Next candle comes up here, bumps its head on the dotted yellow line, which is VWAP, starts to come back down. I grab it short as it comes down. I have a stop right above here. That's my ideal world. Whether or not that happens, we're going to see in about 30 seconds. But yeah, this candle needs to close up higher here. So yeah, right now it's looking like it's not going to happen. Clay, should I create a 1 and a 2 so that I always get a win? I mean, you can't do that within the same prop firm. So what you're basically doing is saying you want to hedge. And at least with Take Profit Trader. I think most prop firms are the same, but Take Profit Trader, yeah, you're not allowed to hedge like that. All right, well, my little magical, mystical world is not going to play out here. It decided not to cooperate. It touched it, but could not break it. Gotcha. Now, I suppose in theory, you could do that like with different prop firms. Like if you had Take Profit Trader and then another prop firm, I guess you could do a form of that. I asked Take Profit, and they said you can be long NQ and short. I don't think you meant WS. Well, yeah, well, those are two different things. I think what he's asking is, can I go long NQ and short NQ or something like that? I think. I don't know. I don't want to speak totally for him, but. All right. I tried. Cancel that one out. I gave it a chance, but I wanted to get filled pretty much immediately after I threw that order out there. Yeah, I think what he's asking is, can I buy, because again, with Take Profit Trader, you can have up to 5 accounts. So can I buy 5 accounts, and on 2 of them, I'm going long NQ, with the other 2, I'm going short NQ. Something like that, I think, is what he was asking. And as far as I'm aware, no, you are not allowed to do that. Man, this is looking... Well, for you shorts out there, if that movement right there took you out, you might be on tilt watch right now, because that's very frustrating. Because that candle for a while was looking pretty nice, but then it didn't hold up, and now it's right back down. So I can see shorts getting knocked out, and then have the price go where they thought it was going to go, and those are always irritating situations. I can see all obstacles in my way. Nancy Pelosi will not seek re-election next year. Granted, the text chain, I don't, is that true? I don't know. What is the buffer on a TPT 25K funded? The buffer is whatever your drawdown is. So, Paul, the answer to that would be 1,500. Oh, you're going to be one of these dirty rats, huh? Doesn't want to quite break down? Okay. Okay. A lot of just trying to be patient and waiting. We haven't had a discussion today, but a lot of trading is actually doing nothing. As counterintuitive as that is, if you find yourself in trades more often than you're not in trades, odds are you're probably forcing trades. Shorts cooking on ES, looking to take it. All right, Stock Dad. Okay, I might be looking for a short here. Yep, I am. Let's see if we can play a rejection off the 21. Correct, Paul. Correct. Again, still trying to play this bear pennant and see if this wants to get rejected off the 21 EMA, and then... All right, I guess I can get rid of that. I'm going to cancel this out. I'm not a fan of this movement right now. Just not quite there. Now, if you're short here, I'm not calling you crazy. It's just I don't know. That's nice though. I mean, again, just trade the trend. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Down, up, down, up, down, and then this is the question mark: does history repeat itself? You know, that's why trading the trend's not easy, because if it doesn't, if it keeps on moving. Well, right now, hindsight looking like that would have been a great trade, but boring sideways till power hour. No, I mean, I would not call this sideways action. Oh, I guess till power hour. Oh, I see what you're saying. So from here, I hope not. Hopefully not. Do you trade other stuff, Lorenzo, or just gold? I know you asked earlier, and if you replied, I missed your reply. So are you only a gold guy, or do you trade other stuff too? I don't know. I think I should just get short. This looks like a nice little bear pennant. I trade MES. Oh, you trade ES. Why don't you do, what do you got against NQ? What did NQ do to you? Boy. Who is short right now? Give me a 2 if you are short right now. Joe is, Lone Star is. Jimbo is watching for a break. Okay. If Jimbo's short, I'm going to have to join. Bad history with NQ. What about Emmett? Okay. Okay. Oh, again, if you roll down your windows right now, the curse words you hear are from shorts, and they're cursing at that tread line. They're saying, get out of the way. I don't love it. I'm still kind of unsure on it. So that's why I'm going to reduce position size. And I'm in with 2. I'm joining the party, though. Let's see. Only 2. So if I'm wrong and if it bounces, you know, whatever. But let's see if we can get this breakdown. Put my first target down there. Okay, come on. Cook. Should I just be scalping or what? I think I want to just let this play out, right? I think so, yeah. Come on. Don't even think about snapping up. That's going to just drive people bonkers. Come on, brother. There you go. Release. Come on. Release the Kraken. Come on. If it can get down there, I'll put my my second one at break even. Well, that looks, you know what? At this point, that's a good enough move there where I'm going to just put this slightly green so this doesn't go right on me. That's far enough away. Come on. So yeah, this is either small. This is either small green or it's going to be a good solid green one. I like that though. It's no longer will I make money. It's just simply small green or really solid green. I like those 2 choices. Hopefully though it's really solid green. Come on. Get down there, you rat. I don't know if the market likes it when you call it names. Come on, release the downside. You know what? I'm playing ball. Let's move it down here. I don't care. You don't know me. Who's going to carry the boats? All right, there we go. Let's move it down some. There we go. There you go. Come on. You don't know me. Let's go down here. You don't know me. Don't judge. There we go. I'm going to move my stop right there. You don't know me. Let's move it down here. You don't know me. Don't judge. Don't judge me. You don't know me. You don't know me. Ridiculous. Trying to judge me. I swear, everybody that gave me a 2, you better still be short. Are you still in, Jim? Tell me you're still short. Tell me you're still short. You better not have done this scalpy scalp. You don't know me. Oh, did it just get me? Doggone it. It did know me. Fine. Fine. I got to change that to 1 now. Fine. Jim, all you shorts that were in there, you better still be in. Because I know a lot of you are patient. You better be getting paid for your patience. I'm out. Jim, what are you doing? That's payout territory right there. Doggone it, Jim. That is on you. What are you doing? What did you make, like 3 points on it? How? This is a clay face pattern. Clay face pattern means that's a beautiful pattern. You have a beautiful clay face pattern and you take 2 points from it. Why am I freaking out at Jim? He's like a real life friend. Like, I literally hung out at his house basically all day yesterday. We had Domino's together. We ate some Quick Start donuts, espressos, and now he's here taking a 2-point gain when he could have had 40. We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off. We got Jim taking 2 points when he could have had 40. Okay, Jim, don't even think about lines. How long were you in that trade for? How long were you in that trade for? Don't lie. The nice thing about Jim, he won't lie. Jim, come back out from under your desk. Don't leave. Jim's under his desk right now, sucking his thumb, playing with his Apple keyboard. No, I didn't ask you how many points. How long were you in that trade before you got the breakdown? How long? Oh, less than a minute? So you weren't like sitting here just having to wait. You hopped in and that's how fast it went in your favor? I don't know, Jim. You're the one that's taking 3-point scalps on 40-point moves. You tell me. Dirtbag. Why do I hang out with such flea bags in real life? Why? Can anybody answer that for me? The question on the table is this. Why do I hang around with such flea bags in real life? Such as Jimbo right here. Why? That is the question on the table. I'm open for feedback. I'm addicted to flea bags? Maybe. That's I don't know. I'm open to feedback. To make your greatness more profound. So in other words, it helps me to feel better about myself. I can see that. It's not hard to feel better about myself when you hang around flea bags like Jim. Okay, that's fair point. Birds of a feather. Okay, so I'm like Jim. Wow, that's an insult, Hoover. That hurts my feelings. If you're putting me on the same level as Fleabag, that hurts. I have a social worker's heart. I'm the most compassionate. I'm the most humble person you're ever going to meet. I want you to all understand how humble I am. I am the most humble and I was going to say humid. That's not the right word. I'm the most humble, and I have the most humility. Okay, Jim, yeah, go ahead. Get short, take your 2 points, and then after it moves 80. Freaking unbelievable. Unbelievable. That ruined my day. I'm at least a beautiful. I don't know. I'm open to theories. I like the theory that I just hang around him because it makes me look that much better. Dan Rick, thank you. Hey, David Rees, I got your email, but like, I gotta just be honest. I don't know. Maybe I'll give you Jimbo's address because I'm a little worried to give out my address because I don't know what you want to send me. Are you gonna send me a turd or something or what? Like, did you blindly follow some of my trade plans here that did not work out, and now you're like you took a dump in a box and now you want to mail that to me? I don't know. Like, it's hopefully you don't take any offense by that. No, yeah, I don't have a P.O. box. Give him my address. I'll talk, Jim. If you're open to that. I was like, maybe Jim would be open that I could give him his address. Or, Jim, do you have a P.O. box by chance? Jim, please tell me you're still in this trade. Great call, dude. Great call. Treadline rejection. Please tell me you're still in. No what? No, you're not in, or no, you don't have a P.O. box? Jim, you better still be in this one. You again, great call. Great call. Are you still, please tell me you're still in. And you, no, I don't. Are you still in the short right here that you called on the back test of the tread line? So you got in basically at 102, and now it's down here. I'm still not in this. What is this guy doing? Let the chat history speak for itself. He called out the trade beautifully. It worked out very nicely. Oh, I'm not in it. What? I don't even know. I literally, what am I doing with my life? It's what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a short right there? If it comes down, stop over high. Maybe. I'm gonna try. I don't care. I don't even care anymore. What am I doing with my life? Okay, stop. Or I'm sorry, short. Stop will be up there. Okay, I'm in. First target right there. Let's see if we can get this thing to reject back down. Or is it going to come up, stop me out? Jim's calling for a breakout. I'm stopped out for a loss. Jim, I don't know, he called for the breakout. Right now, he seems to be right. No, if this comes down and rolls over. It's probably going to go up, though. Jim is apparently seeing the market very, very nicely right now. Jim said breakout, and it seems to be breaking out, which stopped me out. So, Jim, again, hey, Jim, great call. Look at this breakout. For all that is good and holy, Jim, please tell me that you took the breakout trade here. Please tell me you're in. You did get in? No, don't even think about coming back down after you stop me out. Okay, Jim's in. Come on. Come on. There you go. Let's get up to that VWAP and beyond. Problem is the 5 minutes got a boatload of resistance up above. But hey, Jim's the good one here. He knows what he's doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I just work here. I'm Jim's pool boy. I am Jim's pool boy. I lathered him up in sunscreen this morning while he was in his Speedo. All I can say is that boy likes a lot of sunscreen. Again, 5 minute, you can see right here, a lot of potential resistance, but if it can clear through all that, the potential is there for some SpaceX type stuff. But yes, on the 2 minute, this kind of seems maybe random about why it's just stopping right there. But when you look over on the 5 minute, hopefully that makes good sense. Are you still in, Jim? How many did you start with, Jim? Look at this, Jim. He called it. At least he's in this time. And at least he's not just freaking taking 2 points. Where's your stop at right now, Jim? We're all puppet trading you. Absolutely amazing. He called the breakout, and I got short. I went against Jim, and I paid the price. Unbelievable. Jimbo's adding now. Okay. He's adding. This boy's got conviction. Greg Mason, my friend. I say this as a friend. Do you really think that tax advice is better to get from strangers in a chat box or from a local tax professional? How many do you have right now, Jim? He probably can't talk. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, mom spaghetti. You don't have 8. If you're serious, you have 8. You better not be lying to me. Look at this thing go, Jim. What a call. He adds. Who is this guy? And what I'm telling you, Greg, is go ask a professional local tax guy or gal or it. Again, Greg, you are a smart guy. Does it not seem a little risky for you to ask random strangers a question like that could get you in trouble down the line from a tax perspective? Does that not seem sketchy? What a move, Jim. I hope this is on your pro account too. You might be getting close to payout territory. Who is this guy? Man. I don't know who Jim is. He's apple cider guy in the inner circle. Apple cider guy. Ass will hang. Unbelievable. The man adds, and then it booms even more. You have to hop on a trade. So you just took yourself out of the trade, Jim? I can't do this. I got to find new friends. Jim is going to drive me to the Nuthouse. Tell Jess. Tell Jess to come manage your trade. I'm dead serious. She's capable. Unbelievable. I can't do that. Like, unbelievable. Why do... Gotta run after making a grand. All right, Greg, take like a couple $100 from that grand and go find a local tax professional and ask him that question, Greg. Is Jess going to manage the trade? Look at this thing. It's booming. Is Jess managing it for you now? Oh, I see what you're saying, Greg. I see what you're saying. By the way, Jess is his wife. She doesn't want to. Since when did she become the... She's supposed to be the rational one between you two. Jim is a nutcase. His wife is like a pillar of logic and rationale. And now she's gone irrational too? What is... All right, what's going on? My life is in shambles right now. Like, I don't have a whole lot of... Like, I have very low expectations for Jimbo. But, like, Jess, high expectations. And she's constantly met them until... I don't know what happened here. I don't know what happened. It's unbelievable. All right, well, as we start to kind of bring things in here... Some people were asking earlier, and it's worth noting, but as far as the prop firm world, I would say day trading futures through a prop firm, by far the best way to go about it. So a couple categories. If you are a beginner, so maybe you're like, man, I get it. Futures move awesome. And this whole idea of prop firms and copy trading, the risk management, sounds great. But I'm a beginner. Where do I start? There's a lot of prop firms out there. Take Profit Trader, I would argue, for the beginner, best one, because of their clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're not scams, nothing like that. But there are more rules. So for the beginner, they're going to create a sense of overwhelmingness much quicker. Now, if you are an experienced prop firm trader and you're already empire building and you have not yet given at least Take Profit Trader a try, I would argue give them a try. I've yet to meet somebody that has experienced with other prop firms that gets to the pro account of the Take Profit Trader and then, meets the payout requirements and then complains about being able to request daily payouts in any amount that you want. So I know other prop firms, you may make certain amounts, but you can't all request it at once. And there's, again, you'll eventually get paid a little more rigid. With Take Profit Trader, if you're making $3,000 every day of the week, you can request $3,000 every day of the week. So that's why I say if you're experienced with other prop firms, I'm saying to at least consider bringing Take Profit Trader into your empire building strategy. Because like I said, I think that they're definitely the best king of the mountain, no matter what category you're in. And then, of course, if you are a beginner with Take Profit Trader, eventually, yes, you're going to turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to build out your empire, well, then these are some other choices that you can consider. And then just from the people that you enjoy the live stream and you're wondering, as many of, hey, Clay, I like the live stream. Do you have a code with such and such? Like example, somebody earlier today asked, hey, Clay, do you have a code with Trade Day? I do. So if you are with any of these prop firms and you want to just help support the live stream, you can use code Clay, the one exception being here on Funding Ticks. The code is Clay Trader. So I do thank you for that. And just to be transparent, the live stream, the lifeblood of it is if people are using code Clay or not. I did not make a single penny from YouTube ads because, well, I had ads turned off. So if you noticed, there was not a single ad. So quite literally, the only way that it's able to support the live stream is when people use code Clay, which, by the way, does give you a good deal. So you are saving money to use code Clay. So it's a good win-win for everybody. But yes, I can't really get any more transparent than that. If you are a fan of the live stream and if you want it to continue, then yes, you're going to have to use code Clay because I can't be taking, how long was today's live stream? Are we at 4.5 hours? Not quite. 4 hours and 15 minutes. If I'm going to take 4 hours and 15 minutes out of my day, I have 6 kids I have to support. It would make me a very irresponsible husband and father if I'm taking 4.5 hours or 4 hours and 15 minutes out of my day to just kind of do something that's fun. Because this is fun. Don't get me wrong. It's fun, but I'm not a single bachelor. Like, I do have responsibilities in my real life. So code Clay is going to be the only way where if you're having fun, if you want to continue, you got to use that. And as long as I do that, as long as it's, quote unquote, worth my time, then it makes sense to do it. So that is all I have. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. And if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so that you are made aware and reminded of when I do go live every day. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Jim, unbelievable. But besides Jim, it's been a good one. It's been a fun one. So I'll see everybody back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care. Have a good one.